Sorry, we back. We should be back. We should be back. Sorry guys. Give me 1 sec. Had a technical issue. I did an oopsie. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to refresh my YouTube. Is YouTube back? YouTube should be back, yeah. Ugh, god damn it, dude. I fucking hate streaming on YouTube, man. Dude, streaming on YouTube is very obnoxious. It is very obnoxious, man. Brother. What the fuck? Oh my god. No, Cam, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm back. Yeah. I just had to restart the stream real fast. There was a technical issue. I did an oopsie. Sorry. Let me just double check everything. All right, public. Okay. Okay, we're good. Pay or fucking dude, what the fuck? Oh, remind me later, man. I'm gonna expose Sugu for being a pervert. Yeah, he's not the wholesome chatter that you think he is. Yeah. Peach stream in decline. Yeah, Sugu got a new game on stream, bro. Yeah. I said, oh my god, do I spy the cutest drummer bottom left? My god, how was he always so cute? No, you, Panda. Oh my god, I gotta sneeze. Okay, all right. Okay, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, RAM. So, so, okay, is this gonna be like the Bitcoin thing or whatever? Because I feel like if AI is needing this, then this problem isn't gonna go away. Well, the Bitcoin thing kind of went away, right? Is this gonna go away? In a couple. Okay, well, what'll make it go away? Oh, I see. Okay. If beat bong, my feet are cold. Man, shut the fuck up, man. Bro, like, what the fuck is wrong with some of you, man? Like, who points that out? Who points on a motherfucker putting on some socks, bro? I don't think AI is gonna fail though. I don't think so. Yo, hey Mars, thank you for the sub. Yo, welcome to the channel. Also, Sepit, thank you for the resub. Welcome back, man. 2 months. Left Kansas because hates the cold is still cold in Florida. Yeah. Okay. I don't think Devin Townsend sounds familiar, but oh, they're not sure how to monetize it. I don't think. I mean, AI is not going anywhere, guys. It's not going anywhere. Oh shit. Mini KR tankers really do love your videos. Oh my god, yo, the uh oh shit. Okay, hey man, I'm sorry. Hopefully you can understand me. Um Thanks a lot for the compliment. Um Actually, there's a there's an article. It's like an article slash guide or whatever. And I think it's from JP, but we've been going over it. But um thanks a lot. 143428. Wait, not secure. What are you talking about not secure? The fuck? It's been bleeding money since it was made with the energy and material costs. There's no way for it to. Oh, are you talking about AI? The website I just showed? Wait, this one? Or this one? What would it matter if these websites were secure or not? Oh, anything more is a scam. Uh, oh, AI is not profitable. It takes so much in hardware and electricity costs that they pay. Oh, oh, are you talking about for like big? Wait, it doesn't. You're not using any login. Oh, for this? Yeah, yeah. I'm not. This is just like a website. You can just edit. Like I don't. Yeah. Wins bis. Oh, you're right. Yeah, 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 yeah. Dude. Man, I don't fucking hate me, but I gotta pee. I gotta pee. We'll talk about this when I get back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta pee. I'm sorry. I've had a lot of water today, okay? Okay. Okay, let's talk about the Abyss, man. Let me see. Did I wash this? No. Wait, what's the water I like to order? Oh, you mean sparkling ice? Um, Hold on, man. Dude, I'm sorry, guys. Is my YouTube? Is the YouTube stream okay? Dude, it keeps telling me that the playback is bad. Dude. I just shouldn't have restarted it, man. It's fine. Okay. Well, so sometimes, man, sometimes what it'll do is if there's copyright shit like music, it will like stop the stream, and it's telling me that it stopped the stream, but I'm like refreshing it. It did for a few minutes ago. Okay, okay. Um. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay. All right. Oh, that was when it restarted. Okay. 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 Nah, it's just, dude. Okay. Whenever. Okay. Nah, it seems okay. All right. All right. Anyway. Okay. So. Okay. So AI is causing shit prices to go up. Okay. So. This is the best I think I'm going to use. I think it's like the highest DPS increase. I think it's highest DPS increase to do this. But I'm also using the ornate chest piece. Yeah, I have ornate. I need to do my wondrous tales today. Oh, mass. This was posted today. Jesus. NA. Dude, I can't wait for fucking Prague, man. If you don't have ornate, then you take chest. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. We can fuck with it though. So, okay. I was messing with this last night. How the fuck do I edit this? New sheet. Oh, fuck, man. What the... God damn it. Dude. Brother. Oh, my fucking God. New sheet. Yeah, we're going to be progging on NA. Well, so the thing is, man, is like for a majority of the DDoS attacks, exit lag and Cloudflare has been really good. Like for a majority. And Cloudflare is free. Okay, so how do I... Hold on. Okay. Import. Okay. This should be the same thing, right? So... Okay, so if you don't have the ornate... Okay, so hold on. It's all direct hit, right? Yeah. Okay. So if you don't have the ornate, then see, I don't, dude, but I don't take this as 100%, man. Because, like, the thing is, I don't think this is accurate. Now, let me show you why. So, like, when I put 54 skill speed in here, it jumps my DPS up. That doesn't make any sense. Like, skill speed is a straight DPS loss. Until, like, you have to hit, like, certain, like, thresholds. So that's why... And, like, it also bumps it up if I put in tenacity, too. Like, look, like, there's no shot, bro. Like, there's no way. Like, skill speed tenacity is higher. There's no fucking way, dude. I refuse to believe that. You know what I mean? What days will you not be on to prepare for Savage? Just Monday. Yeah, just Monday. Oh, new housing bids. Okay, we can check that out. Just remind me later. So okay. Anyway, so if you don't have the ornate, uh, I mean, I would imagine it would be the chest piece. You gain how much strength? 40? Let's just do all this. Okay. Let's do all this. All right. So yeah, it should be BIS command. I would not meld tenacity. Sane, no. I would not. I guess I should make one of these without the ornate because I feel like a lot of people aren't going to have the ornate, right? Um, yeah, let you put in the big materia. Yeah. Yeah, so the balance had it as like it's like one or two tenacity melds and I think like a debt meld or something. But I don't know, man. I've never really went by those stat tiers like to the point of like one meld. I mean, I guess I will if like basically I would just rather have direct hit. I would just rather have direct hit. I guess I like ups the ceiling or something. But the thing is I don't think it's like a 1 DPS difference, like or like a 10 DPS difference. You're not gonna notice that. And I think a lot of these sims, man, I just feel like, man, I'm really skeptical about the sims, about these sims, because okay, does anyone actually know how they come up with this information? Like, is it just some guy that puts in a bunch of numbers, or is it like actually a fucking like a program or some shit like that? Because I feel like that with WoW, for example, I feel like it's a lot more reliable. But with Final Fantasy, I feel like it's not as reliable. But another Excel calculation, yeah. But another thing is like one thing that dude, you know what it is, man. I think I'm just really skeptical of like spreadsheets, man. Unless it's a timeline. I feel like there's a difference between a timeline and a spreadsheet, I guess. If anything, Sims in 14 should be way more accurate than WoW. How, though? I mean, well, so my line of thinking is this. I think that there are way more people that do that type of shit in WoW, and they're probably smarter because they literally do that shit for like world races and shit. Like it's literally their job. They get paid for it, right? So, I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, I could definitely be wrong. Like maybe my mentality is wrong. But I don't know, man. I just feel like also, what if the person that put in the, I guess, put in the rotation or something, like what if they did it wrong? You know, the ornate shit actually costs 20 mil per piece. It's around like 20 mil. Yeah. It's around 20 mil. You don't need it. You don't need it. Yeah, like you don't have to worry about it. I mean, even if you're doing week 1, you don't have to worry about it. I just got it because everybody else wanted to get it. This is the type of thing where you either go all in or nobody gets it. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, Crank, is that this thing just goes off of a dummy parse, right? It goes off of a dummy parse with what a person perceives as the optimal rotation. So I don't trust this number. I'm just, you know what it is, man? I'm just skeptical, dude. I'm just skeptical. I think that's what it is. No, I've clicked on the button, and shit. You know, like, I mean, I don't have any of the abilities checked. I think I'm just skeptical, man. I don't know if there's disclosure on how it works. Nah, see, that's the thing, but they have done this for years. That's the thing, though, is that I don't think that, like, time in equates to success, I guess. I think what it is, man, is I'm just always skeptical on everything. This is probably more accurate than I'm thinking. Oh, no. Wait, rip Aether? Oh, I'm some. Yep. No. Yo, hey, veteran. Thank you very much for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. 73 months. A Zemo. A Wemo. Thanks a lot, man. Massive resub. Yeah, see, this is another one for exit lag. I'm on exit lag right now, guys. I can, yeah, so, like, that's kind of my mentality, too, is I can see my values somewhere around here. Yeah. I just, dude, when I get, you know, when I put in, like, skill speed, right? And then I put in fucking tenacity, and I see, like, fucking DPS increases, man, I start to be hella concerned, you know? But anyway, so we're at, this is just for Warrior, by the way. So we're at 2, 4, 8, 10. Okay. So how many tomes do we have to work with? 1,800, right? We have 1,800 tomes. What can 1,800 tomes buy? It can buy a chess piece, a boot, and I think a ring, right? No, it's not 1,350. It's 1,800 because you cap right. You cap right before Savage comes out. Okay, so let's try that first. So you have the chess piece, the boots. Hold on, let me flicker this. 249. See, look, dude, this is, or wait. Okay, 24811. Okay, so that's a DPS increase. But, like, look at the difference between the ornate and the fucking chess piece, dude. 24901. 24, dude, it's like it's 7 DPS. See, if you have the ornate, it's a waste of tomes to buy this. It's a waste. So I guess if you don't have the ornate, then you probably buy, so the chess piece and the boots, and then probably an accessory. Well, what's the best accessory to get? Uh, you have crit, debt. Or wait a minute, what the fuck? This should be crit. Yeah, this should be crit. Okay. And then, wait, is this crit? No. Okay. So you have crit, debt here. I guess you have crit, debt here. You have crit, debt here, crit, debt. Okay. Crit, tenacity, of course. Okay, so it doesn't even matter which one you buy. Wait, you guys are saying neck? I mean, I mean, I guess because you get extra, you get like 3 extra or something. I'm not gonna meld tenacity, man. It's like, I guess on paper it's a fucking DPS increase or something, or maybe not. Yeah, it's like a breakpoint thing. Does crit percentage even go high enough in 14 to warrant losing flat damage? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it does. Yeah. Yeah, no, it does. I don't know what the breakpoint is, though. Wait, tenacity's defense and offense and one stat? Nah, tenacity sucks because it's shitty defense and shitty offense. Like the defensive capabilities it provides is not going to matter in a fight. Feels good. I don't. I mean, I'm not going to tell you like. I'll just say this. It's placebo. In my opinion, it's placebo. If you were to wear, okay, if I was to build like 3 mystery sets of gear and you were to pick one, but only one of them had tenacity, and you weren't quite sure which one it was, and you picked one, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the 3. You wouldn't. Tenacity is like shitty determination, yes. I mean, unless they... this is after they buffed it. I know they buffed it once already. We're like fucking around with that now. Okay, so let's just go with this for now. So if you don't have the ornate, okay? What is the ornate? Okay. So if you don't have the ornate, okay, really, as a tank, your only options are the chest piece, the boots, and 3 accessories. That's it. That's literally it. So after that, you don't have anything to buy. I think that this character sheet should be way, way, way more informative. There is a mod that makes everything more informative. Like, it actually tells you like the like the stat tiers and shit. Yeah, but the mod that has a more detailed information is it's actually very helpful. It's very, very helpful. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about, Bunny? It tells you how much you need for the next tier, and it also tells you like what your percentage increase is currently. Yeah, do not look up character panel. Yo, hey Cerebral, thank you for the resub. 42 months, thanks a lot, man. Wait, how am I in the game? Use exit lag or Cloudflare. Because exit lag and Cloudflare, they've been combating the DDoS really well. I'm not sure yet, Dida. I know I'm pretty sure I'll probably do Warrior for the first turn and then kind of see what's going on turn 2. I mean, I'll probably still play Warrior for Prague. I'm not 100% sure though. Okay, so like what is it? 24940. See, this is saying that it's better to buy this. It's saying it's better to buy the bracelet over the necklace. But I don't understand why. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. The PF jungle? Phew. Okay, I'll put it this way. I don't think it matters which one is better. I think what's going to matter is the other people in the party. Wait, playing Warrior on EX feels bad? Really? I think it feels awesome. You get like an extra invuln that the other tanks don't get. Are you using home gang? Home gang, right? You know that tower, or you know that buster before the buster before the ad phase? Use home gang on that buster. You have an extra cooldown during the ad phase, and then you'll also have another home gang later in the fight. Yeah, it's really strong actually. Oh, skip the part where I swap off Warrior this time. Well, you know, our damage is like way higher. It's like way higher. We don't have a melee this time. I don't know, man. Like dude, I've been doing a lot. I've been doing a lot of fucking I've been doing a lot of testing, man. Like I've been playing a lot of Gunbreaker, a lot of Warrior, and dude, I don't know what it is, man. I just my Warrior damage is just as high, if not higher. Like I'm not even kidding. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I'm even like I even just for shits and giggles, I even copy pasted like the some of the top fucking parse rotations. I even copy pasted them in the EX and the fucking ultimate, and I'm still consistently dealing more on Warrior. So I don't know. I don't get it. Like I don't think I'm bad at Gunbreaker. I mean, because honestly, Gunbreaker is pretty. I mean, it's virtually the same, except for now it's like way. It's just like way better, right? Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, I recall a specific fight where your gun mode did more damage and you guys yeah, I know. I recall the fight too. "14 players are zooming in on a chart." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but let's look at the normal modes. I mean, the normal modes are like, they're kind of a joke, but it's like, you know, a good, like, I guess it's a good gauge. See, they're so, dude, like, look at this, man. They're so close. Like, dude, this is literally less than, it's literally less than 1,000, man. Like, okay, so this is my mentality, man. Yeah, so like, let me check the different percentiles. So let's check max, okay? Let's check max. Like, even at max, dude. Even at max, they're very close. Like less than 1,000 between the lowest and the top. And I mean, again, this isn't like you know, 100%, right? But it gives you a good gauge. You know what I mean? You know? But like and this is like the most extreme case too. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, guys. This is like the most extreme case and the most like lucky in terms of like, you know, crit and RNG and all that shit. And even at the most absolute lucky, it's less than 1,000. See what I mean? Like I mean, I'm genuinely impressed by how balanced this shit is. So let's check 90th. Okay, let's check 90th. This is like a more, you know, this is a more realistic. You know what I mean? Especially in a prog setting. Because in a prog setting, dude, your rotation's is scuffed as shit. You know what I mean? Sometimes, dude, I do like 3 heavy swings in a row because I'm doing a mechanic and I'm fucking panicking. You know what I mean? See, man, the thing is like, I don't know. Warrior still suffers from bad buff feed, but I mean, does it though? Like, I feel like when people see a job on the bottom, they're like, "Oh, that job sucks." But the thing is you have to look at like the number. You know what I mean? Like, you have to look at the number, and like, okay, so. And okay, you have to look at the number and you have to like see the difference. You know what I mean? So like, let's say for example, okay, so let's like condense the numbers like a shit ton, right? So let's say that these numbers are like, you know, 50, 49, 48, and 47. Okay. Well, just because the one is 47, that's still way better than if it was like 50, 45, 40, 35. You know what I'm saying? I think like the tanks are like the best balanced role, I think. Oh, raid went fine. We were just kind of like de-resting and progging on through. Yeah. So, oh no, ma'am. Let's just check one more. Let's just check 95th. It's just very close. It's very close. This feels very close, man. Oop. Do I think there's a utility difference between them? Shit, sorry. Let me put on let me change music. Okay. Yo, Obscuro, thank you for the resub. 78 months. If you're going to prog gun mode, I guess. That's what we were talking about, man, because I don't know, dude. I mean, FP Pong always progs on Warrior. I think I'm just gonna prog Warrior, man. I have way more control of my own health on Warrior than I do on Gunbreaker. Just say you're going Warrior and stop baiting the gun fans. Self-reliant. No, I actually think Dark Knight is. That's one reason why I don't really enjoy playing it in Prague is because I have like no self-healing whatsoever. I think I value self-healing not extremely high, but I value it like I value it like a medium amount. I'll put it that way, like if that makes any sense. Auto crit directed is good for pro. I mean, it just depends. I think. Oh, thoughts on block. We're actually going to talk about that today. Yeah, I got it. Or wait, where's that? Yeah, I got it pulled up. We're going to finish that discussion today. I think we're going to look at this gear set, then I'm going to play the game for a little bit, then we're going to talk about this. What am I eating? I'm eating a barbecue chicken breast with mashed potatoes and cream corn. Isn't Living Dead one of the best invulns? It can be very good, yes. It can be. A new tank. I think we're gonna get well, I have a theory that we might not actually get 2 jobs. We're only gonna get 1. If we only get 1, I think it's gonna be a physical range. But I would like to have a hammer tank, as long as it's not a tank with a fucking sword. I want something else that's not a sword. It can be a fucking mace. It can be a flail. It can be a fucking long ass. It could be one of those like weapons where it has like a chain with a ball on the end of it with a fucking staff. Be whatever, just not a sword. A glaive, that's fine too. Just not a sword. We have so many fucking swords, man. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm all sorted the fuck out. Like, holy shit. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. So. So if you don't have ornate, this has got to be the best, right? I mean, the only other possible... The only other possible thing you could... If you don't buy... Okay. Nah, this has to be it, tome-wise. This literally has to be it. But my question is this. These are like virtually the same stats. Why in the fuck do you get a damage increase if you go here but not here? So like you see how it's 24948? Or sorry, yeah, vice versa. So like look at this, like 100. Oh, it's because you get a little bit more crit, I guess? Or no, you get less crit. Okay, see, this is what I mean. Like, so according to this, you actually get more. Yeah, you get more if you go with the bracelet, which I guess because the crit is like in between stat tiers or something, and the debt is a stat tier. So 3, 4, 4, 9. Uh, 3, 4, 4, 9. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So 3, 4, 4, 9. Okay. Well, wouldn't the other one be better? What's the debt? The debt is 2,446. Okay. Or wait, shit, 2,446. Sorry. Oh wow. Okay, that makes sense. Wow, that's exactly on the tier. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, and this. Okay. Huh. Okay. That makes sense. Wow, that's exactly on the tier. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, so the tenacity is 1283. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, just out of curiosity. 1283. Oh, Oh, so 1289. So then in that case, you would replace one of these. So theoretically this should do more damage. Yeah. You have 1301. You're still like wasting fucking points though. I mean, I guess with one more, I guess with one more it should technically still be barely an increase because you have 1319 in the tier is what? It's like fucking, yeah, 1314. Okay, so that makes sense. The thing is, this isn't going to matter, by the way. Huh. So you're exactly on the debt tier. You're almost exactly on the tenacity tier. Two, 4, 9, 5, 4. Yeah, this has got to be the. This has got to be close, or it's the best you can go into Prague, or close to the best you can go into Prague. One or the other. No, that's what I'm saying, Flux. Like that's what I'm saying. Like these melds are not gonna matter. You know what I mean? It like I literally put these in here just to see this number go up. It's not gonna matter. Yeah. Okay, so I guess this is the bis without the ornate. So this is bis without ornate, at least from what I can see. Prague. Prague tank, no ornate. Okay. Okay, where is the one that I made with the ornate? Okay. Warrior, new sheet. Oops. Whatever. Import. Okay, so this is the ornate. Can I get rid of these fucking stat detail? Man, I don't want that shit. How much is full? Sorry guys, let me. Yeah, I've just like, I guess I haven't really looked at it in depth. I just kind of like, okay, I just filled in all my slots with like crit and direct hit, right? The new Dark Knight movement mod. I have. Is it the one where whenever you jump, you do like a forward flip or something? I think. It wasn't bad. It was pretty cool. Yo, Spy, thank you for the resub. 2 months, welcome back. A flail tank. See, I think that like, I don't know, some type of flail or like blunt weapon or some shit. I think it would be badass. I mean, I actually want a fucking hammer. I want a hammer. But I don't know. We'll see. I just want like, I want Yoshi P to come out on stage with like either a Super Mario Brothers t-shirt or like I can't touch this t-shirt. That's what I want. Yeah. Yo, Illumi, thank you for the resub. Crit this. 53 months. Thank you very much. Nah, I don't want a lance, dude. We already have a lance, man. We already have a lance. And Kush, thank you for the resub, man. 3 years. Thank you guys a lot for the subs today. We're on a bit early today, man. Oh, a gun lance. I mean, I'd be down for a gun lance. I just think a shotgun hammer would be way better. Okay, so if you have the ornate, I think it is best to buy the boots and then 3 accessories, actually. Are you fucking for real? I think I'm literally 1 off of the tier. 2, 4, 4, 3. No, I'm 3 off of the tier. Jesus. Well, that sucks. Tenacity is 1286. I'm 3 off of tenacity. Holy fuck, bro. What's my crit? 3447. I'm 4 off of that. Okay. So theoretically, that should make it go up. Theoretically, this should make it go up. And now I need 3 crits somewhere. No. I guess we're not getting the crit. Dude, you're so stupid. I want to see an affectionate tank where all the moves are hugging and kissing and embracing. No weapons. Maybe soft gloves as a weapon. Oh my God. I don't think there's another food. Yo, clap for that. Guma Chama is a tank job. Clap for that. Excellent idea, citizen. Nah, this is just stupid, though. You have 1 det meld, 1 tenacity meld, purely for the purposes of like 3, 2, 4, 6, 1. What's the det? 2. Oh my god. We're like 5 off. Stupid. Wait, what? The debt is 2. Oh no, tenacity is 1304. Yeah, we're like in between tiers. But I guess at this point, excuse me. I guess at this point, hold on, what's the direct hit? 1644. Okay, so 1680. What? So I'm 3 off here. I'm like 3 off here. Man, it's not gonna fucking matter, dude. It's not gonna fucking matter. Three, 4, 4, 7. Three, 4, 6, 2. Okay. Yeah, we're like 3 off. Okay. Sorry, I'm just like fucking nitpicking and shit here. Okay, so like with this, technically the best thing is to do this. That's so stupid. Uh Fuck, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I really gotta fucking pee. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Dude, Yo, Hoggins, thank you for the resub. Watch the resub Gunbreaker video. I'm just getting back in the game and it helped. Hey, man. Thank you very much. I actually made a Paladin one, too. Leo said it's going to be coming out today. Yeah, so for anybody interested in like that enjoy the Gunbreaker one, I made one for Paladin. It's a little bit longer though. What is this? Oh, okay. Was I looking at Jane Doe's new outfit? No, but I've seen it. Link? Good God. Woo! Oh my God. Dude, she's my favorite. She's my favorite waifu. She's my favorite anime waifu. It's not even close, dude. A quiet fart. I kind of want to watch this. All right, anyway.
Have ordered all citizens to stay inside.
So stupid.
Eric? Honey, just don't think about it.
Just hold it in, buddy. Don't do this to me.
Just suck it back up there.
Clench those cheeks right. Just like
Guys, stop. We're not going to hear it.
No. Keep it in. No. Suppress it.
You can do it.
I can't.
Go now. Get out of here. Get up.
Fart suckers.
Just don't fart. Just don't fart. Just don't fart. Just don't fart. Remember.
That is
we're in
so
this together.
stupid.
I'll always be by your side. Night.
Night. I love you. Oh, that reeks. What have you done?
It's okay. It didn't make a sound. I didn't think it would smell. I'm sorry.
How could you know if it was gonna smell or not? And that's not how any of this works. It's
It's so stupid.
Did you see it?
Dude, this is so dumb.
According to this, we should all be farting 10 to 20 times a day. This is just not sustainable. I don't see how we can survive like this any longer.
Andre, you gotta relax, okay? We're alive. We've made it this far. We just have to be smart. We gotta keep avoiding dairy, beer, and obviously beans. R.I.P. John. And we'll be good.
Oh, fuck.
That's so stupid. This is so stupid.
If we can't hold them in.
How is this trailer this long? That's so fucking stupid, man. I would clap for that. No clap for that. Okay, yeah. That was a banger. Okay. Okay, yeah. Free redeem. Yeah. Okay. All right, anyway. Okay, I guess this is the best. Yeah. I guess this is the best. I think this tier is going to be the hardest tier. I think this tier is going to be the hardest tier. Plus, I think it's going to be unbalanced. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Edit name. Prog tank with ornate. Unbalanced for what? I think it's gonna. I think there's gonna be. I think there's gonna be a DPS check, and I think the DPS check is gonna be unbalanced. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I don't think it's gonna be tuned right. Yeah. I don't think so. Okay, guys, here's the thing about here's the thing about Final Fantasy. Whenever it's the first time they implement something, it's always fucked up. Okay? What boots? It's just the tone boots. Do you know how many of the recent world first groups are even racing this tier? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. So in this game, there's a ton of world prog groups in comparison to WoW. There's way more groups in this game than there is WoW. And the reason why is because WoW, there's a huge, it's gated pretty heavily. You know what I mean? It's gated pretty heavily, and it takes way more people. Yeah, so it takes way more people, and you need to do a ton of RMT and shit if you're gonna compete, right? But in this game, you don't need any of that to compete. If you want to compete in this game, really all you need is a couple ninth man. That's it. So what? Let's just say you have 8 ninth man. Okay? That's still less than the amount of people you need for a single group in WoW. You know what I mean? So with that being said, this game's, in my opinion, this game's world race is a lot more entertaining. It's a lot more. It's just better because you have way more teams. You don't have to do tedious shit. It's just flat out better in every way. The only reason that it doesn't get as many views is because no one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. This race is also shorter too. Typically okay, and that's actually one of the huge things that I don't like about the WoW race is all of the splits. Like, I think the WoW race is like bad, actually. I think it's bad. It's horrible to watch. Like, I only watch it when they're actually on a boss. When they're actually on a boss, because they spend, at least the times that I've watched, they have spent almost an equal amount of time just running splits. Now, when they get, now for me, now look, this is just for me, by the way. If you guys are into that shit, all right. So like here, okay, I will say this though. Okay, I will say this. Okay, if you enjoy watching the race, I understand why, and that is because of the production value. Okay. So when I say the WoW race is bad, I mean the actual race itself, not the commentary, not the production value, not any of that. All of that is like top tier. When I say that it's bad, I just mean the actual gameplay and what the teams have to do. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. But like, I'll watch Echo's broadcast like a lot. I'll watch Max's broadcast a lot. You know, and like the Echo, the production and shit is very, very, very good. So like, in my opinion, and again, you know, I don't, you know, I'm not really into WoW. I've tried WoW a bunch, but I'm not really into it. I think that if you enjoy the race, I don't think that you're stupid, but I don't think that you're actually enjoying the race. I think you're enjoying the environment. You're enjoying the commentary, the production. That is the part that I think you're enjoying. I don't think that people like, do people like watching splits? It can't just be me, right? Like, just running that shit is just, it's so bad, man. It's so bad. So like, that's just what I'm trying to say. But unfortunately, the splits are a huge part of it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, not even the Raiders want to do it. You know, actually, that was one of the things that like all those guys said. That was one of the most consistent things. Like when Echo came over to play, when Liquid Max came over to play, you know, I'm pretty sure even Preach at one point, correct me if I'm wrong, but all of those people thought it was awesome that we didn't have to do splits. All of them, like all the WoW players, think it's awesome that you don't have to fucking waste so much fucking time doing splits. Like I remember Roger and Scripe were talking about it quite a bit, and it's unfortunate that that's such a huge part. Yeah, that's another thing too, is I hate trash packs. Yo, hey Tweety, thank you for the 39 months. Thank you very much for the 39 months. Almost 4 decades. Yeah, it's like the run backs, the trash packs. Oh, I saw he was like preparing for it, yeah. I've been watching his stream. He goes live before I do. I normally watch a little bit like right after I wake up. Yeah, but in this game, yo, here's like another thing about this game that I've always thought was really cool. You never know who's going to win. Because man, there will be a team, an unknown team that will just fucking come out of nowhere and just win. And you'll like never have that in WoW ever. It's like 3 teams in WoW, every single raid tier. And I mean, I guess it's up to you to decide if that's something that you enjoy. I think there's good and bad to it. But in Final Fantasy, just because a team gets world first one time, that doesn't guarantee them to get it again. You know what I mean? You sure you don't want 14 runs on the same class and 2 different difficulties to run through it? Jesus. Jesus. No, I'm good. Even on unknown teams, there's always familiar names. Well, I mean, not always. I mean, sometimes, right? But not always. But I guess my point being is just the races are just vastly different, right? And WoW, they just do things a lot differently, and there's less teams that are able to compete. In this game, really, like the bare minimum to compete is just full pentamelded crafted. And maybe 1 or 2 ninth men. That's it. That's like the bare minimum to be able to compete. Now, obviously, you know, the more people you add, the more eyes you're going to have, the more brains you're going to have, you know, but you got to be careful about, you know, there's too many cooks, you know, got to be careful about that. But I guess like the accessibility to the actual content is ridiculously low. You know what I mean? The RMT pay-to-win nature of the WoW race makes it harder for me to respect it. I mean, me personally, if there's a competition, in every competition, you're going to have cheating, right? Like it's, you know, it's always going to happen. Cheating to some degree, you know, because in every competition, do you want to, like, it's not a matter of, is there cheating in the competition? It's a matter of, did you get caught? And how much did you cheat? I mean, just because you cheat a little, is still cheating. But like me, I'm going to be honest. I don't really give a fuck. I don't really care. But the reason why I don't really care is because I don't take it that serious. So like, that's why I don't really care. And I also don't really, and I don't really compete anymore anyway. The cheater believes everyone cheats. I think naive people think that people don't cheat. That's what I think. Yeah. Nah, no one in the world. Nah, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Yeah, no one in the world race gives a fuck about third party. Nah. Final Fantasy's world race is. Did I ever compete for world first? I have a few times. I've seen like okay results. I've been in a couple world prog groups before. A long time ago, I was in a Turnham, which was an EU team, and we got world 10th on Kefka. And then I was in Moof. We got world 9th on Shiva. And then I don't know if you want to count the 48 man. But we got world first on DRS and whatever the other one was, Fourth Tower. I think that's about it. I mean, I think maybe a trial here and there, but I don't even like kind of count those. We got I think we got world 14th on DRS or DSR, and we got world 15th on top. Yeah. And I think we got like, we did really well in Uwu too. In Uwu, I rated with Momo and Rab and Darwin. That's actually where I first met Darwin. Man, I miss Darwin. I think we got like somewhere around 15. We cleared, I think we cleared either the Tuesday or Wednesday of the second week. Oh, thanks a lot, Church. Yeah, I'll look at it in a second. Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah. Whatever happened to Momo? He just stopped streaming. Yeah, we were actually talking about it yesterday. Yeah, he just stopped streaming. I have no idea why, man. But yeah, I much prefer the Final Fantasy races. Personally. But I like them just because they're faster, more shit happens, and there's way more teams. So it's always really interesting because you see new teams. You see like maybe one team split into two different teams. Maybe, one guy made his own team. You know what I mean? It's just a lot more. But I think that's like personal. I think that's like just personal preference. But yeah. But anyway, okay. Well, I think this is it. I'll put this with the I'll like update my. Is this? This is no ornate. Okay, let me update this. I kind of want to play the game for a little bit, guys. I want to play the game for a little bit, and then I want to talk about the tank stuff. Prog set. With ornate prog set. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go with this. Okay. Let me post this in Okay. Okay, yeah. Let's let's run some shit. I need to run I think I need to run an expert and I need to run a trial. Have I ever raided with Happy? Yeah. Not in a prog setting though. I mean I would. I think he's a good player. Wait, Strummer, did you get the K-Sut emo? Oh man, I meant to upload it. Nah, we weren't for DRS. No, funny story about DRS, man. No, I got a funny fucking story, dude. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, there used to be a prog player. His name was Spia, and he was always kind of a cunt, and he always was like really. He always thought like very highly of himself. Thought he was better than a lot of players. So they're trying to prog DRS. This was a long time ago when we were back in like the same stream team. No, that's not where Aether Group 3 came from. No. So anyway, like, just Like some of the shit he would do and say was just like, it was so stupid. Like it made no sense. And he was like notorious for it. Right? It was, he just had like a massive ego. Okay. Wait, he's still shadow banned. Wait, who? Svea? Did Svea quit? He got like canceled, kind of. He was like dating this girl, and he like cheated on her by talking to a bunch of other girls or some shit. And when he got outed by it, he like, I don't know, he like disappeared and shit. Like people wanted to treat him like a fucking murderer and shit. And I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, like, I'm just gonna like, you know, I'm just gonna be real with you. Like cheating on a person, shit happens. Like shit happens, man. Like it sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Like you'll get over it. I mean, like, I'm sorry if that like offends you, or I mean, I guess I'm not, but that's just life, man. You know, that's just life. Anyway, so he got like outed for, and like there was like 3 or 4 women that came out and was like, he was talking to me, and I mean, okay, now I'm not like trying to defend him or anything because I don't really care. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, man. When you like cheat on a person, like adultery is not like murder, but people were like treating it like that. And it's like, bro, he's just a fucking scumbag, man. Like, he's just a piece of shit. He's not a fucking murderer. Like, don't like, yeah, no. Okay, so that's another thing too. He never sexually assaulted anybody. He never did any of that. Okay, he was literally just a snake. Like that's all he was, man. He was just an egotistical liar. That's it. He didn't abuse anybody. He didn't like, you know, he didn't rape anybody. He didn't do any of that. Okay. But people tried to like out him, right? So like they were like, you know, it was like a dog pile. Now like me and him went through some shit. Like we like butt heads. He said some stupid shit and I called him out on it. And like later he apologized and we buried the hatchet. You know what I'm saying, man? Okay. And honestly, everything he did towards me, it was just petty, and he humiliated himself, right? Like I appreciated the apology. I did. But at the end of the day, it was just really petty. Okay. And the only reason I responded in the first place was because like he tried to say that I didn't know what I was talking about. And the reason why that he had such an ego is because he was a world prog raider. And I'm going to tell you right now that it doesn't matter how good you are at something, that like your skill does not equate to intelligence. Does that make sense? So you can be a super, super talented, like, you know, athlete, but you can also be dumb as shit at the same time. You know what I mean? Like just because you're good at something, that doesn't mean that you're smart. That doesn't mean that you can, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, he got like outed. And his like ex-girlfriend came out and said, you know, he cheated on me. She had this evidence or whatever. And he got like kind of canceled. You know what I mean? Yeah, being smart doesn't mean yeah. Well, I mean, you guys know what I'm saying, right? You guys know what I'm saying, right? Does that mean his private server? Like, all right, the thing is, man, is I really haven't thought about Svea in a long time, actually. Yeah, I really haven't thought about him in a long time, but I do have a funny story about DRS. So we're in the same like stream team. And okay, keep in mind, DRS is a 48 man, okay? 48 people. Okay. So we're in the same stream team, and I message him in the stream Discord, and I just say, hey, you got. Oh, by the way, the original question was, have I ever raided with Happy? Trust me, it'll all come full circle. Okay. And so this was also at the time where what was that big guild on Gilgamesh? Was it Elysium? Or was it like Radiance or something? I don't know. It was Elysium or Radiance or some stupid shit. Okay? Yeah. It was some stupid shit. And, so anyway, so I say in the Discord, I'm like, at Svea, hey man, you guys got a spot for the DRS shit. And then you know what he tells me? He's like, just put in an app and we'll see if we can, we'll get to you. And I'm like, put in an app? Like, motherfucker, the fuck? Like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. This motherfucker told me to put in an app. The fuck am I putting in that? Like, motherfucker, you already know what I'm capable of. Like, you're gonna, like, nah, fuck that. Fuck that. So I was like, I'll just pug it. I'm good. I'll pug it. So then my friend Kana messaged me. Kana he runs with I don't know if he's like the raid leader of Aether Group 3, but I know he's in Aether Group 3. And me and him talk from time to time. We normally talk around like expansion releases. But anyway, so he messaged me and he was like, hey man, do you want to come tank for this shit? And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. So I ended up going with him. And we beat the shit out of that other team, by the way. No, it's not even it's not even mad about getting streamer privilege. No, it was it was the way. So like, man, okay, I can see why you may have thought that, but how do I want to explain it? It's like, those people that just talk down to others? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Well, he was like that a lot. And like, I picked up on it immediately. Yeah, it was like the tone,
Can you shut the fuck up?
the ego and shit. You know what I'm saying, man? So like basically in his mind, now keep in mind, this is 48 players, okay? This is a 48-man raid. Okay, let's say, for instance, right? Let's say that I am just an average player, okay? If you know that average player can make it on time, you take that. Like, you take that player. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're in a group with 48 people, let's say that 2 of those motherfuckers don't show up. Okay? Do you know how fucking obnoxious that is when you have 46 motherfuckers waiting on 2 people? Like, okay, when you're raiding in that big of an environment, the skill requirement level goes way fucking down. And the commitment, like the value of being committed and being on time, goes way the fuck up. Okay? Because in 48, man, let's say you have an average player. You can just simply put that average player in a spot that they have no responsibility. But at least, because there is no way that all 48 players are going to have a responsible task. Maybe in WoW, I don't know, I don't play WoW, but not in 14. Okay? No shot. No shot. And they don't tune the DPS check for 48 players either. Okay? So when he told me that, his mentality was, we'll only take you if we have to. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. So I did something really petty. I did something really fucking petty. So after we won and we beat, like we lapped them actually, we cleared and then we did a re-clear the next day before they even killed it. And that day that we cleared, I hosted his bitch ass. And I was like, haha, just grats, you know, good luck on the prog. XDX. Yeah. Fuck you. Like there was no need to say that. Like there was no need to, you know what I'm saying, man? There was no need. Like all he had to do was say, hey, I got a lot of people, you know, I have some friends and I'm going to try to get them in first, you know, because they're my friends. But if a spot opens up, I'll let you know. Like that's all, that's all he had to say. You know what I mean? That's it. But he didn't say that. He hit me with that ego. So I'm like, nah, dude, fuck you. I don't even care. Like, nah, fuck that. Nah, man. You know? Just, oh, it's so funny too. It's so funny, man. Because trust me, dude, after I cleared, I watched his stream so fucking much, dude. Holy shit. It was nice too. It was fucking nice too. Because, dude, every time they fucking wipe, just seeing the fucking despair and just depression in this motherfucker's eyes was so satisfying, man. So fucking satisfying, dude. Like, it just, and you know what? It wasn't even about Final Fantasy. Okay? You know what it was about? It was about an egotistical prick being checked. That's what it was. It was seen in real time, an egotistical motherfucker being checked and put in his fucking place. That's what was so satisfying. It didn't actually have to do anything with Final Fantasy. Okay? Did he say something after your raid? No. He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. And like, look, man, it's just like, I never really hated him. I've just always had the same opinion of him. I just don't think that he can be trusted, and he's two-faced. And that's it. And that's just how some people are, man. But then again, I didn't grow up as like, you know, a soft little pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when they call me trash or they say something mean to me, like I can take it for the most part. How does Happy fall into this drama sandwich? Oh, right. Yeah. He was in that group. Happy was in Svia's group. And Happy was getting frustrated too. Because they had to wait. So, okay, remember how I said that like the average, like the skill level, the value of a person's skill level will go down, right? And the value of like, you know, consistency and commitment goes up. You know what I'm saying? Well, they spent a lot of time just waiting on people because they decided to pick up inconsistent ass people. As a matter of fact, some of their group actually came over to ours because they were tired of that shit. So it's like basically when they were recruiting people, they had the wrong mentality when they recruited people. TPS also collapsed after losing DSR, right? Yeah. I mean, they felt like their prog and DSR was really bad. Like my group, Safety Helmet, like we weren't even really racing, but we cleared. I can't even remember if they cleared week 2, actually. I don't know. But their prog on DSR was not good. But I don't know the exact reason or anything. I mean, it doesn't... I mean, I guess, like, because everybody has bad prog. I mean, my last group was, like, man, my last prog was super bad because of one guy, you know? It wasn't, like, but unfortunately, the one guy drags the whole ship down, you know what I mean? I mean, it happens sometimes, you know? It happens. You're so stupid. Was it the warrior? The warrior? Yeah, that guy. Shut the fuck up. Bahama Nation. Chimp Nation. Okay, anyway, let's play the game. Let's play the game. I need to do experts. Anyone want to go? And then we'll play Party Finder. Or I think we'll play Paladin. No, but like, with all that being said, though, oh yeah, their prog, yeah, even their prog was like egotistical because they were like, they were like posted like screenshots and shit, and was really funny was like Nars group Neverland, dude, they kicked ass on DSR, man. And when TPS and shit was posting posting like screenshots of their prog and shit, like Neverland was like multiple phases ahead of them or some crazy shit like that, man. So it was like really funny. I don't know if anybody in that group actually like followed their prog, but I bet they were laughing because they were like super proud and happy that they got past eyes. And I think Neverland was on like Death of the Heaven or some shit, man. It was insane. But yeah. Yo, one of the best progs though, man, was Unnamed. That fucking group is insane. That group is insane. Hydrated and healthy today. Yo, thanks a lot, man. I'm feeling much better today than I was yesterday. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll turn on the... Let me turn on the fucking... Oh, wait. Sorry. Fuck me, dude. Hold on. Yeah, I'll turn on redeems in a second. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I can't fart. Yo, Rule, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much for the sub, man. Yo, welcome to the channel. Bro. Okay.
Did you see it?
Unnamed was the group that, yeah, so they were the group that got caught using the Zoom hack. Yeah. Which, man, I always, dude, like, I always felt, I met the Bard. I met the Bard from that group. I always felt really bad what happened to those guys, man. Oops. Because, like, okay, I feel like they deserve to get shit on for using a Zoom hack, but, like, people really overestimated the power that a Zoom hack can do. Like, in top, a zoom hack doesn't really do that much. Like, at all. A lot of top's difficulty comes from, like, P5, man. And, like, puzzle solving and shit like that. You know? So I always thought, yeah, like, I always thought that it was really, really weird that, so many people took that shit as serious as they did. And that just really shows the ignorance that, like, players in 14 have, I feel. Because it started off as, like, this funny thing. And then people took it, like, way too serious. And then they started to, like, I don't know, actually believe and think that a zoom hack just auto wins you the fight when it really doesn't. Like, for those of you that don't know, a zoom hack will, you know, obviously, like, zoom out, but there's only so much value you can get out of it. And like the maximum value that you can get, especially in a fight like top, it's not near as powerful as, like, a simulator or auto markers or, I mean, even ACT. Dude, even, like, people, that's the crazy part, man, is people constantly turn a blind eye to ACT. People have no idea, like, dude, being able to use ACT and upload to see, like, different damages and all this shit, man, just in, like, you know, super fast time, that's really powerful. Like, in my opinion, that's more powerful than a fucking zoom hack. To be able to use ACT, you can get a lot of information from ACT, man. Like, you can base strategies around ACT. I don't know, man. I feel like that. I feel like that people underestimate ACT's potential, and I feel that people overestimate some of the other third party. And I think the reason they do that is because people are just simply more used to ACT. Like, as a community, we've just accepted ACT. But people forget that ACT is still cheating. It's still cheating. Like, technically, according to the TOS, right? But people don't like to, I guess, admit to it or acknowledge it, rather. And the reason why I believe that they feel this way is because if they don't acknowledge it, then in their mind, it means that they're not a cheater. Because for whatever reason, people, they don't want to be a cheater. And I guess I kind of get it. That's like, maybe it just is a mentality, like a non-shameful mentality. Like me, I cheat. I fucking cheat in this game all the time. I mean, I mean, my cousin does. Not me. I would never cheat. But my point is like, dude, I'm not playing this game without fucking a VPN. I'm not playing this game without fucking Cammy. I'm not playing this game without fucking Alexander. You know, like, are you fucking crazy? Fuck that. You know, I ain't playing this game without Pixie. I mean, I will if I have to. I will if I have to, obviously. But if I have a choice, fuck no. Who the fuck would do that? You know what I mean? That's another thing, too. That's like another thing, too, I feel. Is that people will turn a blind eye to the things they use. So, like, there are people that they don't think, like, No Clippy and Alexander are cheating when they clearly are. But then they're but then they try to justify that by saying, "Oh, well, I wouldn't be able to play the game without one." Sure, you can. You can, just not very good. Sure, you can. I do, like, I used to every fucking Savage prog, or every fucking prog. Oh shit! Was I supposed to? Oh, whatever. Sorry, I'm yapping. You know. What VPN do I use? Oh my god, dude! I just got my fucking asshole beat in. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention. That'd been funny as fuck, though, if I would have died. Yeah, but I mean, you guys understand what I'm saying, though, right? Like these, oh god, like these people will turn like a blind eye You know what I mean? To the things that they use so that it justifies their use for it, when in reality they're still fucking cheating. So like basically what I'm trying to say is that you have these players. Okay, so here's the reality of the situation. You have players that are using ACT, they're using Cammy, they're using Alexander, they're using No Clippy, they're using Pixie. You have all these players that are using these third party. These are the same people that are shitting on Unnamed for using a fucking Zoom hack. And that's what bothers me. Like, that's what bothers me. I think that if you're going to use those programs, you should be like self-aware. That's what I think. I think that you should get off of your high horse or whatever, and you should realize that you're also a fucking dirty, filthy cheater too. And you should accept who you are. That's what I think. I think that if you're a person that uses any of the programs that I just mentioned, I think you have no right, absolutely not a single fucking right, to ever call anybody else a cheater. Because you're a cheater. That's yeah. Now, here's the thing. Okay? But why is it cheating if I need VP and Alex to get the intended experience? Your perception of an intended experience is wrong. Because your perception is what you think, not what SC thinks. SC thinks that you can play this fucking game with like 300 ping. I think somewhere they stated that this game is that they believe that 200 ping is fine. You have to correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure at one point they stated some stupid bullshit like that. So, like, your perception of what is intended is wrong. Yeah. And I think that the people, probably you, that cheat and try to use that as an excuse to justify why you're cheating, I think that you should just stop being a pussy. And I think you should just say, hey, yeah, I'm a cheater. Because you know why? I love to cheat. Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you a story, man. Let me tell you a story, actually. This happened the other day. I was in the Dalamud Superstore the other day. True story. And as I'm shopping around, man, okay, because I haven't been there in a while, so I'm like, you know what? Maybe they got some new stock in. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, can't buy fucking RAM anymore because all the AI are, buying it up. Maybe I'll check this store out. And all it did was piss me off. And you know why it pissed me off, man? Was because I'm sitting here looking at the Dalamud Superstore, and I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck isn't this in the game? You guys ever do that? You guys ever do that shit? Because I do. You guys ever be shopping around and you're like, bro, why is this not in the game? Like, here, let me give you an example. Okay? Let me give you an example. So, I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh God, wait a minute. Ah, shit, whatever. Anyway, so I'm sitting here, right? And what does Dark Knight have that Warrior should have and Dark Knight doesn't need? A fucking buff counter. Okay? Dark Knight does not need a fucking dark side counter. Okay? Most people don't even know what dark side is. Okay? But it has one. What does Warrior need? A fucking Storm's Eye counter. What doesn't it have? A Storm's Eye counter. You guys ever thought about that? You know what else this fucking game needs? So you know how, like... Okay. So you see how I just put Reprisal on the fucking boss, right? Well, why the fuck can't I adjust it to where my debuff is bigger than this other shit? Right? Like, I don't really give a shit about this other shit. Like, why the fuck do I care about some Higginbana? You know what I mean? Or some fucking Dia. You know? Like, why do I care about that? Now, I know you can turn it off, but that's not the point. The point is I should be able to make my specific debuffs bigger so that they're easier to see. And the question is, what harm would it do if I was able to do that? None. Because I gotta tell you, man, I feel like the more accessible something is, the better a fucking game it is, right? When it comes to like quality of life shit. So I'm old as fuck. My eyes are bad. Sometimes I fucking struggle to see some of this shit, okay? Now, another thing is this. Why the fuck can't I change the goddamn color of the fucking number that's underneath the shit? You know what I mean? Like, why can't I change that color? Like, what if I don't want to look at a pale green? What if sometimes pale green is really hard to fucking see against a white background? You know what I mean? Yo, you guys want to do trial? You know what I'm saying? Is there a cousin for changing buff colors? Yes. Everything that I just said, there's a cousin for. There's a cousin for that. There's a mod that also lets you change the text on the damage numbers. Yeah. Yeah. Does anybody want to do trial? I just need like 10 more. Yeah. Is there a cousin for marrying my cousin? Yo, you guys don't go for a trial? For a trial. Yeah, there's also a mod that lets you see the numerical value of HP. So, like, I mean, guys, this is all I'm trying to say, man, is like, if you use any of this shit, you shouldn't, okay, depending on what you use, right? Okay, you shouldn't feel bad. It's only your actions that determine, okay, in my opinion, it's only the actions, your actions that determine if you're a fucking moron or not. So, like, let me give you an example. I don't give a fuck what people use. You can use a fucking Autobot rotation. I don't give a fuck. I am not going to try to police how people play this fucking game. That is not my job. That's not my responsibility. That's the responsibility of Square Enix. If you got a motherfucker that does ultimate content and they want that fucking weapon and they want that title. Ah, shit. I got to take this call.
Blah, 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 blah.
I'm gonna come.
Filthy rats!
Oh yeah!
I am so sorry, guys. I am so sorry about that. Sorry. I had RL phone call. Sorry. Very sorry about that. Everything is fine, by the way. Nothing crazy. As a matter of fact, better than fine. So, apologies about that, man. Hold on. I'm very sorry, man. Just like an RL phone call. Just about some shit coming up in February. Oh, Sugu was here. Expose him. How about we do this? Let's do this, and then I'll expose Sugu.
You left us without kisses.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that phone call took so long, guys. Fuck, man. I'm sorry. Apologies. Oh, shit. Oh, my. Okay. What the fuck were we talking about before here? We were talking about cheaters or something, man. We were talking about cheaters or some shit. I think. Placing ACT users as cheaters against... Oh, right. Yeah. Shit, man. Oh, God. Here, I'll fuck off. Oh, do these not hit or anything? Oh, these don't even do anything. Okay. Placement ACT. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Anyway, so... I think fuck, man. Dude... I'm trying to remember the last time I said, because my train of thought, dude. Holy shit. I think that... Dude, I'm just going to have to go back and watch VOD or something. That conversation's ripped. Yeah, so I need about 300 cases of sparkling ice. Well, you're... Oh, that's right. They changed all this. Brain fart. No, I just, like, I was mid, like, explanation, right? I was, like, mid-explanation. And then, you know, I got the phone call. And just some shit happened, man. We're going to look at that tank tank video in a bit. Or not tank video, but the tank article. Good King Moogle Mog, good King Mog. I used to hate this fight, man. This fight is still kind of garbage, though, but it's way better than it used to be. People thought others were cheaters because they used certain add-ons. But you said according to cheaters too in SEU. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So it's people trying to find justifications for cheating. Yeah, that's what it is. When in reality, you shouldn't have to find a justification for cheating. So, like, for instance, right? Like, there was a person, I don't know if they're still here, but there was a person that said, you know, like, I should be able to play the game as intended, right? And I agree with that person, right? I agree with them. But the thing is that, like, our definitions of intended are different than SC's, right? But just because they're different from SC, that doesn't mean that SC's right. Can I just stand in this shit? There's no shot I'm moving, dude. Yeah. Okay. Cheating in what? Cheating in 14. Oh, God. Okay. Nice. Thanks, guys. God, we have to do Wondrous Tales, man. We have to do Wondrous Tales. Thanks, guys. Yo, thanks, boys. Okay, am I capped? Okay, I got one character capped. All right, cool. Let me repair and then... Let me repair this shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna expose Sugu. Let me see. Oh, let me see. He at 29. Oh, let me read all this shit. Yeah, let me read all this shit, Church. Okay, so here's a post from Sugu. Wait, can I even show this? Okay, here's a post from Sugu. All right, so check it out. Okay. Sugu says, "Oh my god, it's real." What's real? The ass sniffing simulator. Welcome to Ass Sniffing Simulator, a game where every action becomes a true test of your endurance and stamina. There are no complicated levels or increasing difficulty, just you and a steady stream of unexpected sensations. Sugu then posts this about this game. Realistic sounds and effects create a complete illusion of presence, making you forget you are in the game. This is not just entertainment, but a real test of your nerves, stamina, and self-control. Every action here is a step towards new sensations that will test how ready you are to face something completely out of the ordinary. Will you be able to go all the way to the end and keep your cool? Get ready for the epic finale that will be the culmination of this extraordinary experience and a true test of your courage. This project is not just a game, but a challenge to traditional notions of what a game should be. Here you will find a unique experience that is hard to find in other games at your own risk. Prove that you are up to the challenge and can withstand all that lies ahead. Are you ready? Bro, this fucking description, you can apply this to like any insanely like super epic game. You could apply this description to Expedition 33. You must play this.
Oh yeah!
I'm not. I shan't be looking at the pictures. Max said he's gonna kill us in Act 2. Oh, that's fucked up, dude. Pancakes, thank you very much for the gifty. Ash, thank you as well for the gifty. Eggy, thank you for the raid. Zazu, thank you for the resub. Goond. I'm sorry I missed that, man. Dude, guys, I'm really sorry I had to AFK for so long, man. I had to take a phone call. But the phone call was really good. I just had to take care of some RL stuff. But yeah, apologies that took so long. Okay. All right. I need to man, I still got to do the fucking Occult Crescent too. Fuck. No. So I have a court hearing coming up in February. And it had to do with that. Why are people saying Xeno's confirmed FanFest for February? No. That's in April. Let's change the music up. We listened to this album a fuck ton yesterday. We might as well go ahead and listen to it again today. Okay, so I need to go. So this week is the Wondrous. Oh, you know what? I guess I could have done it on my other character too. That's okay. We'll just do it on one at a time. I need to go pick up my Wondrous Tales, but I think I'm gonna get the Viper Relic. I think so. How much is it for a relic? Like 3K? Something? Something like that, Londil, yeah. Something like that. I'd get if you hit Bis Nobu, something like that. I have a we just made 2 different lists. So what is the first step? It's the Arcanite. I need 3 of these, right? Don't I need 3 of these? Chances we get 8.0 late November. I'd have to look at the timeline. Yeah, you need 3 of each, correct? Okay, yeah. Okay. And I think that's the first step. Oh, wait. Is it Umbra? No, it's the other one. Okay. Okay. Okay, that was easy. Okay, so now this one I need the other 3, right? Okay, so I'll just wait to get the other 3, I guess. I think these look cool, man. I think these look pretty cool. I mean, they're kind of basic right here, but I don't know, man. I kind of like them. I think the effect is pretty cool too. But okay. Anyway, yeah, the glow is kind of cool. Yeah, they did a good job on relics this time. No. Okay, so I need to do expert. You know, actually, yo, I have a question. How fast is it to cap tomes in OC?
Can you shut the fuck up?
Damn. Suffering from a lack of kisses. It's slow. OC is slow. Okay. Man. Nah, so I'm kind of wanting to do like 2 things at once. Like wait, 1 CE is like 20 tomes? Well, so but I still need to level the yeah, so that's what I'm thinking, right? Like I'm thinking I cap my tomes by also leveling the fucking jobs. That's what I mean. So it's not about necessarily how do I acquire the tomes the fastest. I don't care about that. I have like all fucking week, you know, like I'm trying to think what is the most efficient. You know what I mean? Yeah. No. I'm talking about this week, right? So even though I get tomes slower, I'm going to have to cap those jobs at some point. You know what I mean? So like I could do Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like I kind of want to fuck around in OC for a little bit. Yeah. Because basically like yeah, sure, I'll cap my tomes slower, but if I can also level a job while I'm also capping my tomes, I think that's the most efficient way. I think. Yeah. But and I can always gold farm later. Do you guys want to do any OC like for a little bit? I kind of want to. Okay, let me do Wondrous Tales first. I need to do that first. I need to try to see if I can get I need to get one line. Yeah, I need to get one line. Only if I wear the hat. Yo! Yo, what's up? What's up? Xeno! What up? What up? What up? What up? Sup, babe? You don't party up with broke boys? Yo, did you see that? Did you guys see that shit? Fucking Pokemon's Cookie Company. They fucking secretly like went out of business. Did you guys see that shit? Go figure when you call your fucking audience broke. Did you guys see the shit? Did you guys see the shit where Denim's oh my god. Is there anybody in here following that shit? Dude, it's so dude, she is such a fucking pathetic fucking bitch, dude. It is insane. Is anybody following that? Yeah, the tail pulling. Oh my god. Okay, so for those of you not following it, she's like on Hassan's dick like nonstop, right? And you know, Hassan is like a fucking dog abuser, right? Okay. Well, she was watching a video of these people in a car and this girl like pulled the dog's tail like a little bit. It wasn't anything rough or mean or anything. It was just like literally playing with the dog, right? And the dog like barked or something. And the Denims was like, she was like, you can't just pull your dog. As I shit you not, man. She stopped mid fucking sentence because she realized as she was saying the sentence that Hassan does that and she can't like attack Hassan. Yeah. It was, the thing is you see it in real time. It's so fucking good, man. Yeah, her programming stopped her. She's like a fucking Hassan AI, like, you know, lover or whatever, right? And she was gonna say like something that was true. And then like her programming, it was like, no, you can't say this. Stop. She instantly. Where's the clip? Hold on. Does anybody have the clip, dude? You know what I mean? That is so crazy, man. Wait, is this the clip? Oh, this is the clip. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah. Dude, she stopped because she was gonna get tased. Yeah, dude. This is so funny, man. Holy shit. This is so fucking funny.
That person earlier in chat, they were running through all their cards of what they of all the snark talking points.
Yeah.
Of saying I'm from the streets, this is that. Lit, bro.
She pulled his tail? I didn't even notice that. Someone in chat mentioned it. Dude, you can't. She blew in his face and then she pulled his tail.
Bro, she fucking realized it, dude.
I think she thought she was. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Someone in chat mentioned it. Dude, you can't.
Oh my god, dude. Holy this is so good. Oh my god. Like it, dude, like literally her fucking AI prevented her, man. Wait, hold on. What is she? Wait, what is this? Oh, what's the okay, this is just like really this is just really petty, like silly shit, right?
She blew in his face and
this
then
is just really petty shit.
Tail.
Like basically Denims is a really, really fucking horrible person. She's just a horrible person, and she's like she's a really dumb individual and doesn't think about the things before she says them, right? She just doesn't think at all, right? And she just gets clowned on because she constantly is just humiliating herself. She is completely unaware of how like huge of a fucking fool and clown that like people like think that she is, right? Like, or that knows that she is, you know what I'm saying? She's just, the TLDR, she's a nasty fucking bitch, and she lies, and she's two-faced as fuck, and she's getting sued for copyright. She's just a horrible person, okay? And it is going to be so fucking great when she loses this fucking lawsuit, man. Okay. And anyway, like whenever she's said and done a lot of stuff that has just been flat out wrong, and she's like been proved wrong before. And this is just one of those times where like she is fully aware that Hassan like abuses his dog, right? Or at least has in the past, and he's had previous dogs, and he literally has videos of like threatening to kill his dog, like violently, like you know, hitting the dog, you know, like shit like that, right? And anyway, so, but she's like a Hassan orbiter. You know what I mean? She's trying to like milk Hassan for like his fame or whatever, like clout. You know what I'm saying? So she realized as she was saying that you can't pull a dog's tail, there's literally video evidence of Hassan abusing his dog by pulling the dog's tail in like a violent manner. Okay. So she realized that as she said it, but she can't say that because that makes Hassan look bad. Okay. Like somewhere on her is a shot caller. We just don't know where. And if she were to finish that statement, she would be shocked. Okay. So she can't finish the statement about Hassan. It's just really funny. It's just a really funny, petty situation. But anyway, I saw this dude. I saw this man, and I thought it was so fucking funny, dude. But anyway. Let me see. Oh, she tried using the everyone calling out Hassan as a 30-year-old man, which seems to be the new default insult that every basic bitch egro uses these days. I don't know, man. Like, I don't really follow these people other than for laughs. Did I see the extra Emily friend Hassan clip? No, I don't think so. Wait, where the fuck is this again? This is Idleshire. Right. Hold on. Let me message Todd real fast, man. Wait, what is it? Oh my fucking god. Oh, I think I did see this actually. The 2-week obsession. It was like
Come here.
oh, yeah. This is one of the clips. Yeah, this is one of like the Hassan clips. This is like why she can't say like what she was gonna say, right?
Come here. Hey. Motherfucker, come here. Stay. No, come here.
This is one of them. There's like a ton. Yeah, there's like a ton. There's like another one where he's like pissed at the dog, like says he's gonna kill him or the dog or something. And I know people joke about that, like, oh, you do that again, I'm gonna kill you, you know. But like there was malice behind what he said. Like, do I think he was actually gonna murder the dog on stream? No, but there was definitely malice. Like, I don't believe he treats his animals well. I'll put it that way. Like, this was one, and there's like a few more, man. People have been digging up all this shit. There was one where like his dog had like a fucking like a wound or something on his neck or some shit, man. Something, I don't know. Yo, hey Red, thank you for the gifty. Thank you very much for the gifty. Like so, yeah, it's like from the collar being too tight or some shit. Or something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, when you search for a clip on stream, it just shows the streamers reacted to it. Yeah. And that's red. It's almost New Year. Oh, yo, guys. So we're going to do, okay. So I'm going to do an all day New Year's Eve stream. And then we're going to hang out tomorrow night, New Year's Eve night. And we're going to watch the ball drop and bring in the new year together. You know what I mean? You mean 24-hour stream? I don't think it'll be 24-hour, but receive a new journal. All right, so this is okay. So this is like do I have any good ones? What the fuck can... Which one is this? Is this Sephiroth? Pool of Tribute. Tsukiyomi's Pain. What's the fastest one? Probably Sephiroth. Yeah. I need to actually do this week. I need to do this on 2 characters, man. Yeah, I'm gonna save the book for next week. That's the thing. So I guess we just run Sephiroth like a couple times, right? Or whatever. Oh, it has to be extreme. Okay. Let me just see how fast this is. Yeah, let me see how fast this is. It should be pretty quick. Yeah, so I want to cap tomes faster if it's one line. Yeah. Oh man, this sucks. This is not very fast. Oh my god. Oh, 01 normal. I mean, I could try it. You know what? I'll try it. Am I doing meal preps for Savage? Well, I eat Factor. Yeah, so my meals are already prepped. Yeah, maybe it's Does Kuma Chama eat Factor? Yes. Okay, I got a sticker. I'll try 01 normal. It wasn't, so it took me a minute and a half. So wait, what was the other one I had? 01? Yeah, okay. Dude, this song is so good, man. Oh my god. 01 is Stormblood? It's just normal, right? Alt right. Let's try it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, God. Oh, I don't know, man. Dude, I have to fucking... Oh, nah. Hold on. Nah. He's... Maybe I should come in here on Dark Knight. Nah, I think this is... You think this is slower? Oh, I'm gonna do it on... Yeah, you're right. I'm just gonna do it on Viper. Yeah. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna do it on Viper. I bet it's gonna be... Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. I haven't got the accessories from Occult Crescent. No. 55 seconds on Viper. Yeah, I did 1 minute and 21. Dude, the notes he hits on that fucking part are insane. I mean, can I re-roll this second chance? Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my god. Bro. No. How fast was that? 20 seconds faster. Whatever, let's just do this. It's not the fastest, but whatever. Whatever. Let's do it again. Nah, I'm not doing tomes necessarily. I need one line, right? Yeah, I need one line. Okay. I do have trials, but the problem is they're not good. That's the problem. This song's called No One Gives a Fuck. It's by Virtuous. Oh, right, I'm supposed to use this, whatever. Oh my god, dude. I just need one line. It's called No One Gives a Fuck. Well, I mean, it is. That's literally what the fucking song's called. Can you speak up, dude? I got the stream muted. Shut the fuck up. Well, then if you have the stream muted, then you're not going to be able to fucking hear me, you fucking idiot. That don't make no damn sense. See, here's the thing. No. Let me tell you, okay? Here's the fucking thing, okay? Is that you have, like, one guy, okay? And this, like, one guy will say something really fucking stupid.
Can you shut the fuck up?
damn it, dude. Go here. Man, this is some old bullshit. That's so stupid. You're not even like, okay, you're not even plugging your ears. You're not even doing this. You're doing like this.
Blah, blah, blah,
Like you're not even plugging your
blah,
ears.
blah.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you. That emote combination is it doesn't even make any sense. It's so dumb. Oops. Whatever. Man, Viper's fun. Oh. Dude, imagine having to like wait for fucking cooldowns and shit. Those are like the old days, you know? Okay. Okay. When is the last time that I can use this? Change the locate only available between 3 and 7. Oh, God. Okay, so if I don't get it on this next one, then I need to do the shuffle. I need to do the shuffle. Okay. Yeah. I really fucking hope I don't have to farm second chance points, dude. What is the fastest way to farm second chance points? In the event that I don't get lucky. New raids. Mentor? Clear for 1 ultimates? Bro. You, a mentor. La, 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 la. All right, come on. This is it. This is it. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious, dude? I have to shuffle, right? I have to shuffle. Dude, this is literally the same fucking positioning except for on the other side. Fuck. Oh, is the Paladin video up? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Your Paladin video is up. I immediately disliked the video. Here, let me tweet it out. Hold on. Yapping about Paladin. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so like, man, I don't want to farm second chance points. Man. What's the easiest way? New content? Fuck. Damn it. I'm not a mentor. I can't do the mentor roulette. I'm not a mentor. Man, but I don't want to do that shit. Can I just buy second chance points, man? Wait, unsync them? Wait, unsync what? God damn it. Sorry. I'm trying to process what I want to do for the rest of the day. I think I want to finish that article. I'm just trying to get rolls or points. I think I need to shuffle this a few more times. Could you by chance show me what they look like? They are as cute as people say. I will gladly sub to your channel. Oh my God. Red! All right, let me pee. Let me pee. I gotta pee. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get 2 points so I can re-roll. Okay, I think I'm just gonna do this later. I don't think I want to do this right now, ma'am. Oh, right. Yeah, I think I'll fuck with this later. Okay, so the reason why is because I really wanted to finish that article today. You mean you will make a cousin do it later? Can you make the cousin farm second chance points? How the fuck you do that?
Bitch!
Wait, the cousin can do roulettes? Ban incoming. Nah, I'm not going to do that. Nah, maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll do this tomorrow, man. Yeah, I need more shuffle points. I just need more points. Yeah, that's what I need. Speed run a Chatter's alt that hasn't cleared normal raids for first time bonuses. Yo, hey, Gray, thank you for the resub. Hope all's well, ready for next week. Yes. Yes, I'm very excited for next week, man. Yeah, I think it'll be really fun. I think this raid 2 is gonna be good. Why did you waste your points refreshing when you had I just didn't want to do it. I wanted to take the chance. I wanted to take the chance. I just wanted to see if I could like quickly get it done. But that's a deadly gamble because I gambled and I lost. So now it might actually take me more time to get it. I'll probably just do that tomorrow, man. I'll probably just like I'm not done streaming or anything. I just okay, so I'm like thinking about it. And wait, what the fuck is this? Oh god. Estrella's in like a similar boat. Oh wait, what were we saying about? Sorry. Sorry guys. I'm just trying to think of what I want to do for the rest of the day. I think okay. I think what we're going to do, I want to finish that article. I really want to finish the article. And then tomorrow, since tomorrow is going to be a longer stream, I think we might fuck with this tomorrow. I think we might fuck with the... I'm just trying to get one line. Yeah, I'm just trying to get one line. So... When's OC? OC will either be tomorrow or Friday. Yeah, tomorrow or Friday. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I think I want to pull that article up. Okay. Yeah, let me put on some ambience, man. Let me put on some Miracle. Okay. For 50 tomes, isn't it faster to just do in-game dungeons? Nah, so it's like... Nah, so, okay. Okay, so next week, there's going to be a very small window of like 2 hours where the server is going to reset, but Savage is not going to be up. So in those 2 hours, I will need to cap tomes. Or do I need to cap tomes? A cookie. Take an egg. Take an egg. Thank you. Thank you. Eat the cookie. Oh, let me get all this crap out of my inventory. How many tomes total is it for 3 accessories and the boots? Because right now, I can buy the boots and 1 accessory. I cap this week. I'm not getting body. I'm getting boots and 3 accessories. Yo, hey Azure, thank you for the resub. 80 months. Massive. Thanks a lot for the resub. It's 1620, so I don't even need the fucking cap then. So I don't even need to do this. No. I'm talking about no. I cap this week for sure. I'm going to cap next week as well. What I'm saying is that I don't need to cap in the window. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I would need 270. So the expert gives you 90. And then you would need to run 4 dungeons. Right? Yeah, I would need to run 4 dungeons. So the expert plus 4 dungeons. Because each dungeon gives you 50, right? Nah, that's the thing though. Like, do I need Wondrous Tales? I don't think I do. Because Wondrous Tales gives you how much? 50? Or shit. Yeah, Wondrous Tales. So it's basically 1 dungeon. So this will cut off 1 dungeon run. But that's fine because I don't even I only need Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to even do this. I don't think I need to. No, guys, I can't use... I can't... Okay. For everyone in the chat that has no fucking idea why I'm even doing this in the first place. Okay. Next week, when Savage comes out, there is going to be server reset 2 hours before Savage becomes available. Okay? So that means... Okay. No, I don't need to run 2 characters. Not at the start, I don't think. We're not going to need... Yeah, I don't need to do 2 characters. I won't need to. I will try to do my Wondrous Tales on my other job, though. Well, if I'm not able to log in, then that means other people aren't able to log in, right? So... Yeah. No, there's no maintenance. Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Anju. Yeah, the thing is, I don't even think we're gonna do... I don't even think... Okay, so here's our plan. We're gonna clear the first turn, and then we're gonna go immediately back in there with our ults. Or, sorry, our splits. Then we're gonna clear the second turn, and then we're gonna immediately go back in there and clear the turn again. Then we're gonna do the third one, and we're gonna do it again. I don't think I'm going to need this. I don't need all the tomes from that window. So, okay, what I'm going to do... sorry guys, I'm just like really trying to think about this. Okay, so I'll try to do this again. I'll try to do this on my other character. Yeah, I'll try to do it on my other character. But for today, I'm not going to do it. Yes, like I don't need to fully cap. And when we run our alts are already going to have so much like I highly doubt. Okay, normally if there's a DPS check, it's always on the 4th turn. It's never on the first 3. And even if there is, it's Puffy. Damn. Take an egg. Take an egg. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, Deenix, thank you for the resub. 34 months. Wee, wee, wee. Almost 3 years. Drink it. Wait. Oh, shit. Damn. Hell yeah. It's super gayin'. How does Zeems have that much gil? Does he sell some services? Perhaps? Alright, I will look at that article. Yeah, I'll look at that article. Let me get some shit together, man. Okay. Okay, was there anybody here yesterday? Basically, look, I'm gonna relink this article. I'll give you guys a TLDR if you weren't here yesterday. If you count for the tomes for the first 3 turns of Savage, you only need 220. That's expert plus 3 Dungeon Wonders. I mean, I'll try to do Wondrous Tales because I have to cap my tomes anyway, so I can cap and I can do like tomorrow. Tomorrow I could like I could see if anybody in chat has like an ult that they need to run through. Run through. I'm not like I guess I'm not too worried about it. Honestly, man, if we get a hunt train, then it's not even it doesn't even matter, right? Here, let me link this shit, guys. Yeah, I'm actually thinking we just do dungeons, but that's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think. Yo, hey, Prophet, thank you for the resub. 68 months means 68 kissies for chat, Mr. Strummer. Thanks a lot for the resub, man. Thanks a lot, brother. Okay. So yesterday, man, I randomly stumbled across this like tweet. We already did a little bit of this. We already talked about a little bit of this. But I wanted to kind of like finish it up. We got like there was a conversation that sparked yesterday about like block and parry. Cause like some people they don't know, okay. How do I want to word this? Okay. There's some people that don't understand like how you tank in this game. So I'm not going to go like super deep into like the block, again. I'm more just going to give like a recap. Okay. Yeah, but TLDR, okay. so we read all of this and we stopped right before warrior. So let me just try to, like, I guess, recap the paladin, at least a little bit. I agree with a lot of what this person said. Okay, there are some things that I didn't agree with, like low firepower compared to other jobs. Like paladin's DPS is really good. Their uptime is obviously really good too. Now keep in mind this is translated. Okay. So some of this stuff could be like a bad translation. Okay. But basically they said that a paladin will lose like damage, like when they lose like auto attacks or something, and it's like, yeah, they lose. It's like, yes, of course, because they lose the auto attack, but then they said because it's like 50 points are consumed for mitigation or something. Let me actually see what exactly they said. Basically, it was either a mistranslation or it was just flat out wrong information. Okay? Guys, if you don't want to be here, get out. Okay? Guys. Okay? Get out. This is what I want to talk about today. Okay? So, like, I'm serious, man. If you don't want to be here, like, I should not have to tell you this. You know what I mean, man? So let's get the fuck out. You know? Okay. I'm not going to say it again, man. If people keep memeing and shit, I'm just going to straight ban you. Okay? Like, dude, you know. We're going to start doing a lot more of this type of shit because I want to. We're going to start doing a lot more of this, like, you know, discussion type of shit. And if you don't want to be here, that's totally fine. I get it. Some of this shit's fucking boring as shit to some people. I get it. But if you don't want to be here, I don't want to see in the chat drained, all this shit. Just leave, man. You know what I mean? You can come back when we're doing, you know, more, I guess, fun shit, you know. But I like talking about this shit. And honestly, ever since they changed Gunbreaker, it's made me want to play the game more. And like the game has pretty much stayed the same since like Shadowbringers. You know what I mean? So it's like, because they changed, like they made some changes to Dark Knight, which were really good. They made some changes to Paladin, which was really fucking good. Made some changes to Gunbreaker. Maybe they'll, you know, I mean, they could have made a couple things better on Gunbreaker, but maybe they'll get to Warrior. Maybe Copium. Anyway, okay. So, okay, TLDR. There was a lot of conversation about like block yesterday. Okay. There were a couple people that don't understand how you tank in this game. Okay. So we're not going to go over it all again because we already kind of went over it. I'm just going to give you a TLDR and then we're just going to, you know, finish reading the rest of the article. But basically, how you tank in this game, there is a big misconception on the mitigation of damage being the best and only way to tank. So what I mean is that like, just because a tank can mitigate more damage does not make them the best tank, or it does not make them the tankiest. Okay. So the reason why is because in this game, when you stack multiple mitigations, so when you have like, okay, so the guy uses an example here. Okay. Now this has been in the game since, I'm pretty sure this has always been in the game. Okay. This like formula or the way the game calculates damage. Let me see. Maybe it was up farther. Okay. So right here. Okay. So this is the way This is the way, to my knowledge, that the game has always been. So even back in A Realm Reborn. So the more pieces of mitigation that you stack, the weaker that it becomes. Okay, so like, you know, when you stack a 20% with a 40%, it's not 60, it's actually 52. Or, you know, whatever. It's weaker. Okay. Now, so like, if you're looking at it like a way to optimize the amount of damage, like, or how tanky you are, it's not just simply in damage reduction. Okay. So what other ways can you like reduce damage? Okay. So, or not reduce damage, but be more tanky. One thing that people don't realize is raw vit is also, it will make you more tanky. Okay. So like, you know, let's say you have 100,000 life and you use a 20, you use Thrill of Battle. Okay. So now you have 100, whatever, you know, you have 120,000. Okay. Well, if something hits you for 80K, but then, you know, the other guy, he has like, you know, he has mitigation, but instead of being hit for 80K, he's only hit for like 60K. Well, both tanks still have 40K left. Okay. So even though one of the tanks took more damage, that tank has more maximum life. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay. So, what I'm saying is when you tank in this game, mitigation is not the end all be all. Okay. Yeah. So they call it effective HP, which is EHP. Okay. And the reason why I'm bringing all this stuff up is because now I have videos on this. Okay. I recorded these videos like, you know, a while ago, you know, multiple videos on all this. They're on my channel. It's just over the course of time, you know, 1 year, 2 years, you know, people either forget this shit or there's new players to the game that they don't know about this shit. So that's why we're like bringing this stuff up now, because there were a couple people yesterday that really didn't understand. They thought that raw mitigation was simply, that was it. Like that determines how tanky you are. So like, for instance, when you go into FF logs, okay, when you go into FF logs and you see how much damage a tank took. So let's just look at warrior and paladin, for example. Okay. A warrior is going to take more damage than a paladin, but does that mean that they're less tanky? No. In a lot of cases, warrior is way more tanky than paladin, strictly because their invuln is so much better. Okay. You just started playing paladin. I actually just released a paladin video today. So like when you think about tanking in this game, there's 3 main things you want to think about. Okay. Or, well, I guess four. There's mitigation, there's raw HP, there's shields, and then there's invuln. Okay. So it's not just one of those. And I guess when you look at tanking is like when you're trying to encompass everything, self-healing is also going to be a part of it too. That's not mitigation, but the reason why that I like to, or that I don't like to look at a tank as just damage reduction is because there's so many other ways of tanking in this game that are equally as important. Okay. Especially invulns. All right. So for instance, right, like this guy's example, when you have 20% plus 40%. Okay. Now you're rarely going to hear me say this, but this is actually one of the really good things about TBN. TBN will stack very well with any mitigation. And the reason why it will is because TBN is not mitigation. It's a shield. Okay. Does that make sense? So you have 2 pieces of mitigation, or sorry, you have 2 pieces of like cooldowns, right? You have like a rampart and, you know, we'll just say, like Holy Sheltron. So 30% plus 20%. Okay. Holy Sheltron doesn't give you a shield. Okay. So the 30% plus the 20 is going to be weaker than like a TBN and a Rampart. Okay, because TBN, it doesn't negate. It doesn't make you take less damage, but it gives you a shield that absorbs damage. Does that make sense? So because you're using two different ways to do it, they will stack better. One of the good things about Thrill is that it's one of the only abilities that increases your HP. Besides Great Nebula, which that is actually a really good reason why Great Nebula is so good. Does the shield get affected by damage reduction? Yes, it should. It should. Because to my understanding, I could be wrong, but when you're hit, the hit is calculated at a specific number, and then the shield will absorb that number until it breaks. It depends on the situation. It depends on the situation, Aridin, because shields are not good against multi-hits. Mitigation is better against multi-hits. And that is the thing I think that people need to realize, is that there is not a single way to tank in this game that is going to be the best for every situation. Because for multi-hits, it's better to have lifesteal and mitigation than it is for shields. Shields suck on multi-hits. But for big hits, a heal is going to do nothing, right? Because if you die after you take the hit, then you're not alive to use the heal, okay? So basically, we went in, like yesterday, we went into like the different types of how to mitigate shit and why blocking sucks, okay? Now, when I say block sucks, okay, again, we're not going to go into great detail. But in this game, blocking is not as good as it is in other games. In this game, okay, blocking is free. That is the best thing about blocking, okay? It's free and it works on magic damage, okay? You never rely on block, okay? You never rely on block, ever. And there were a couple people yesterday that were very confused on that. And they didn't understand that, like, basically they went to FF logs and they looked up a paladin and they looked at the total number of damage that they took. And then they looked up a warrior or a gunbreaker or whatever, and they looked up the total number of damage that they took. And the paladin is going to take less damage, okay? They are going to take less damage. However, that number, that total number, what's the chance to block? I think it's like 30%. Is Bulwark affected by this? Affected by what? So, okay. When I say block sucks, what I mean is that you can't rely on it. So like, you're not just going to take a tank buster with no cooldowns and think you're going to block it. You know what I'm saying? Block is just a free passive on Paladin that should not be relied upon. And it should never be like calculated into any type of serious mitigation planning, right? If you're relying on block, you are going to die. You're going to die. Do I think Bulwark or Camo is better? Button. I think it depends on the situation, but more times than not, I would say Bulwark, because Bulwark works on magic as well. Camo technically does. I mean, it just really depends on the situation. The thing is Camo lasts 20 seconds. That's what I really like. I would say block is... The thing is like passive, like constant damage doesn't really exist in the game. In DSR, you can only have Bulwark and Sheltron going into... No, you can have both because they changed Sheltron. Yeah, they changed Sheltron. Yeah. So, like, yeah, so it just, like, basically yesterday, okay. You cannot calculate a random block into your mitigation plan. That is the whole purpose. And a random block, okay, a random block is, you can't rely on it either. Okay. Sheltron is now 15% minute. No, it's 30. It's 30. It's 30% for 4 seconds and then 15 for the other like 3 or something. Yeah. So if you're trying to determine which tank is the tankiest, you cannot go by how much damage they took. And I know that seems weird. Let me give you an example of what I mean. When you look at Paladin and you look at Warrior, Paladin is going to naturally just take way less damage than a Warrior. Okay? They just do. That doesn't mean that they're more tanky. That means that they just take less damage. Warrior has different ways that it can tank. Okay? So it has like Thrill of Battle, which increases its HP. It has self-healing. And it also has Holmgang. So the invuln on Warrior, okay, again, I will use these examples. DSR and top. Warrior is like the best in both of these in terms of mitigation. It's not even close. Okay? And the reason why this is, the reason why you cannot just look at that number and say, okay, well, this tank is better because he took more damage or because he took less damage. The reason why you can't do that is because of the way Warrior is designed and the way some of the other tanks are designed. Even like, okay, so even Dark Knight, okay? When you look at Dark Knight and you look at Living Dead doesn't reduce damage, okay? You take full damage, but you just can't die, right? So when you look at the cooldowns of Living Dead versus Hallowed Ground, Living Dead is clearly better than Hallowed Ground, okay? Clearly, in almost every situation, okay? Simply because the cooldown is lower, okay? Your action brain can't comprehend tab targeting. Nah, this is a tab target game, man. Yeah, this is a tab target game, 100%. So when you think about tanking in this game, it's not about damage reduction. It's about the overall tankiness. Sometimes it is about damage reduction, but other times it's not. So like where it is about damage reduction is when you're taking a tank buster and you are not using an invuln. Your main goal is to survive the tank buster. Okay? So how do you do that? By taking less damage. Because when you take a single hit tank buster, healing is going to do nothing unless you live afterwards. Okay? So sometimes, for example, certain tanks will struggle because their invuln is like shitty. Okay? Or, for example, sometimes a tank buster will put a bleed on you. If a tank buster puts a bleed on you, then tanks like Dark Knight and Warrior are going to be less effective than Paladin and Gunbreaker because they take 0. Okay? So there's always... So I guess my point being here is that when you look at tanking in this game, there's not a single way to tank that is going to be the best for every situation. And you have to look at each different situation and take it case by case. Okay? So I'll give you an example of where healing is OP as fuck. Okay. In M6, Warrior is absolutely ridiculously busted. They're not even on the same planet as the other tanks. Okay. Nascent Flash literally is hollowed ground for 2 tanks every 25 seconds. Okay. Like, it is unbelievable how good Nascent Flash is. If you have a warrior that is tanking like 5 ads and you do a single AoE, that single AoE does more healing than your co-tank for the entire fight. The single GCD. Okay? So what I'm saying is there's examples where something is really good and something's really bad. So it's just the reason why I wanted to talk about it again today. Okay. The reason why I wanted to just kind of, recap what we talked about yesterday is because this is a very important part of the game that a part of tanking that some people, they don't understand. Maybe you're newer to the game. Okay. But if you're going to play a tank, this is not I reduce the most damage, I'm the big dick. That's not how the game works. You can be a tank like Warrior and take a lot of damage, but also still be the tankiest. And how that works is because your main goal, your ultimate goal as a tank is to survive. It's not actually to mitigate damage. It's to survive. So because it's to survive, surviving isn't always indicative of damage reduction. You can also heal yourself. You can also have more HP. You can also have a shield. You can also use an invuln. So there's a lot of different ways. Okay? So yeah, so that's why on FF logs, do not look at the first initial damage. Okay? Like, that number is not going to tell you anything. Okay? It's not going to tell you the whole story. Because you will have fights like DSR where a warrior will home gang 5 times. And the amount of damage that they will take is just astronomical. It's insane because they're taking full damage with no cooldowns. But the thing is they're not dying. That's the thing. Okay? That is more tanky than a tank that is going to reduce damage, but then really struggle and need extra resources from the healers and their co-tank, than a tank that can just fucking invuln 5 fucking times. Okay? And the same for top, by the way, too. All right. So all I'm saying is in this game, it is not about damage reduction. There's mitigation, shielding, raw HP, healing, self-sustain, and invuln. Okay. So there's like 5 main things you need to think about when you tank. Okay. So that's kind of the TLDR from yesterday. This guy, said a couple weird things, as I mentioned earlier. He said that Paladin had low DPS or lower firepower. I disagree. I think Paladin DPS is very, very good. It's also the other tank that can manipulate its burst phase and jump between melee and range. So anyway, there were a couple things that I either disagreed with or maybe the translation was wrong. But this article comes from a person that is cleared. They said their credibility earlier. Their credibility was good. Let's see. So he started on 5.2. He cleared Blast, which I assume is an ultimate, Dragon Song, which is an ultimate, and then I think this is something Blast, which is another ultimate. And then they also cleared Top, apparently. I think Blast means ultimate or something, and then Heaven's Hell Edition in the third week or some shit like that. Yeah. So they've cleared because of 100%. Yeah. So the translation, so we're trying to work with what we got. You know what I mean? Okay. So anyway, yeah. So we covered Paladin yesterday. And then, okay. So basically this is where we stopped right here. Which main tank suitability, side tank suitability. So this is one thing that I do disagree with. I think the side tank is also very good. I think the side tank needs a couple more gold stars. Okay. Let's see. Although not as effective as warriors, many of their skills have self-healing and hot effects, making them strong against auto attacks and heavy attacks. Furthermore, as mentioned above, their powerful range attacks make them suitable for main tanks, making them easy to guide. While some players claim that knights are suited to side tank roles, that only applies up until Shadowbringers. In the current environment, knights are suited to main tank roles. So here is one thing about this game is I think that all of the tanks, they can tank fine. Main tank and side tank. They all can fine. I think that some are easier than others, but in the hands of a good player, they're all pretty much the same. Like, I think not only is Paladin a super good main tank, but I think it's also a super good side tank. I think it's just good at both. Like, this game doesn't really have main tank and side tank because all of the thing is all of the tanks, they're, for the most part, they're all interchangeable. They don't really have super advantages to one role or the other. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it used to be like that. Yo, hey, Vandra, what's up, man? Yo, happy holidays. Merry Christmas. We're doing a New Year stream tomorrow. It doesn't even make sense to differentiate main tank and off tank. Well, I would say it used to. It used to because there were some jobs that just... there were certain points in the game's lifespan, right, where it was just more beneficial. But not really, not anymore. Yeah, not really. Let's see. So in many situations where passages require the bosses immobile while casting spells, yeah, so knights are simply busy controlling them. Furthermore, there are no other factors besides passages that make them suitable for off-tank roles. Therefore, it would be... so like, see, here's one thing I disagree with. Therefore, there would be foolish... Or wait... there are no other factors besides passage. Well, so here's one thing I do disagree with, and that's cover. And the reason why is because, okay, ideally, if you're going to cover someone, you don't want to be tanking the boss, ideally, because now you're taking two sources of damage, right? So one thing that I think maybe he didn't think about was cover's usages. He mentions cover up here somewhere. He says it's a good ability. I think cover actually sucks 99% of the time. I wish that they were to rework it or something, and I don't think that it should I don't even think cover should have a gauge cost. Okay? Yo, hey Ryan, thank you for the resub. 30 months, Lord Xeno. Hope you're well, man. I hope you are too, man. We're doing a New Year stream tomorrow, man. Thank you very much for the resub. So like in terms of like side tank roles, there are no other factors. I would disagree with this, and I would say cover. Because, okay. So let's say, for instance, that, I don't know, like a stack mechanic or something goes out, or sorry, a spread mechanic or something goes out. And you have, it's one of those, it's like, you have like two healers or one of the healers and maybe a DPS. Basically, my point being here is that if the paladin were to cover another person, yes, the paladin will die, but the other person will live. And I don't think that they should be taking a boss when that happens, because when that happens, let's say that you have a chance to live, right? Like, let's say it's not like an insta kill, it's just damage. Well, now you're taking that damage plus the damage from the boss. I don't think that's good. I think that if cover is a potential, I think the best place for that is side tank, because if there's a chance you can live, you should take that chance. And there's also no reason why you have to be tanking the boss there in the first place. So I do think that there's a reason, another reason why that they can be a side tank. And that reason is cover. Now, is that situation always going to happen? No. Like, I literally just said that a lot of times I think cover is garbage. But I guess in this context, I'm talking about like early prog. I'm talking about, week 1, week 2, that type of shit. Where the earlier in prog it is, the higher I think that cover has value. Because the more you know about the fight, the more you can prepare for shitty situations. Whereas you always have this cover in your pocket, right? Where if you have healer LB3 and anything goes south, you just cover the healer, you die, for my lady. You know what I mean? You protect my lady. And then the healer LB reses everybody, Whereas, yes, you can still do that after you've already cleared the fight, but the thing is that you're going to need it less, because you're going to know how the mechanic works. You're going to have a strategy for it. You're going to be able to plan for it. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying it doesn't lose all value. I'm just saying it loses some. But anyway, okay. Let's see. So Holy Sheltron provides better damage reduction for oaths. Okay, I think that's a mistranslation. So knights are only suited to side tank roles, and warriors who are conscious of vengeance reflect want to use them as main tank. So I actually think that vengeance reflect is one of the last reasons that you would ever want a warrior to main tank. I think that the two biggest reasons are 1, home gang, and 2, equilibrium. Bloodwetting is really powerful too. But you also have nascent flash. So if a warrior is not tanking, they can also use flash on the other tank. Another thing is this. Flash is also really, really, really powerful for 2 targets. Yeah, so like getting a really good equilibrium, like you can crit equilibrium for like over 100k, Okay, so let's see. So why do so many old people in 14 call themselves knights? Knight had 1 less single target mitigation. Yeah, paladins used to be pretty trash, actually. They also had a skill whose power value changed depending on HP. Yeah, stupid. Many people had a strong image of knights as side tank. Okay, so yeah, Paladin used to be so fucking bad. Jesus. Okay, anyway. Okay, so Warrior. What kind of job is it? It is a high self-healing effect, so care from healers is minimal. This is the most recommended job because of its low operational difficulty and high firepower. So this is like kind of funny, because I actually think that Dark Knight is easier than Warrior, and its damage is the lowest in a lot of cases. Sometimes, I mean, we were actually looking at this earlier, man, and like the tanks are so balanced, right? Like the tanks are incredibly balanced, but no matter how balanced something is, there's always going to be a top and there's always going to be a bottom. Okay. So if you're a warrior, you're a bottom. But that's okay. I think in certain situations, warrior can be super good damage over the other tanks, but it just depends. More times than not, though, that's not going to be the case. But the tank balance is incredibly good right now. Okay. Okay. Strong points. Easy to rotate and little fluctuation in heat. I don't know what that means. Unlike Knight, her burst skills are gauge managed, making her rotation easier. Huh. Okay. Though not as easy as Knight. Okay. Furthermore, her high damage skills during burst have a guaranteed critical hit damage effect, so the standard deviation is small. There's little fluctuation in damage. Okay. For those who have the crit direct hit guaranteed effect, in addition, Golden's critical direct hit guaranteed moves now benefit from. Okay, yeah. So like chain and litany and all that shit. Okay, yeah, because they didn't used to. Right. Okay. Okay, I don't really think any of the tanks are necessarily hard. I think Warrior is... Man, I'm not going to lie. I think Storm's Eye is obnoxious. I haven't liked Storm's Eye for a long time. They need to change it. I really wish that okay, so I think if I were to guess why Storm's Eye is still in the game, I think it's because they don't have, or they don't know like what to do to make it, I guess, interesting or for you to manage something. So like, I think to Square Enix, one of the difficulties about Warrior is managing your Storm's Eye. And I know that sounds stupid, but it's the only thing I can think of other than just laziness. So like, I'm trying to give Square Enix the benefit of the doubt, even though I probably shouldn't. And like, in my heart of hearts, I know that Storm's Eye exists because they're just fucking lazy and they don't want to give Warrior another fucking combo. That's the real reason. But I want to hope that the reason is that they're just stupid, because you can learn from being stupid, right? If they're dumb, they can learn from it. Whereas if they're just fucking lazy, then that means like bad practice. You know what I'm saying? There's no way to make it interesting. Well, yeah. So, there's like a lot of things you could do with Warrior. Like you could make it to where instead of a buff that you manage. Okay, so like Warrior is really obnoxious. It's really annoying because so when you look at a job like Gunbreaker, it doesn't have a buff to manage. I would rather manage my rotation than a buff. Does that make sense? I mean, I think that they should bring crit back to Warrior's Cage. Yeah, I think they definitely should. So what I think they should do if they want to keep Storm's Eye in the game is I think they should just make it to where it's basically you don't even lose it. So I think they should move Storm's Eye to maim, and I think that they should give Warrior another combo, and you would have to rotate between the combos, and basically give them a pseudo atonement combo or a pseudo gnashing thing or something. Just make it a little different. You know what I'm saying? So it still feels different. That's like now these are like quick band-aid fixes. Okay. I'm not talking like a total fucking rework. That would require a lot more time, which hopefully we will see in 8.0. But I'm just saying, like, off the top of my head, I personally like to manage, a rotation over buffs. So like look at Gunbreaker and Warrior. You have a Gnashing Fang, right? I really like Gnashing Fang having 2 charges. Okay? Wait, hold on. Do you see this foreshadowing? I mean, I hope that they implement the fucking like multiple hits into one button more. I hope so. Wouldn't it make it too similar to those other jobs? The thing is, though, I don't care. Not in this case. And the reason why I don't care is because I would rather it be more similar to something that is just better than managing Storm's Eye. Because managing Storm's Eye is obnoxious. Like they can't even get it right. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even get Storm's Eye when you use in a release. You know what I'm saying? So like, I guess what it comes down to is if you're going to play a job, right? It's going to be like personal, if you like it or not, right? And I don't think there's a right, like, because some people like Warrior the way it is. I mean, I think it's okay. I think what it is, man, is I've been putting up Storm's Eye for over 10 years, and I'm kind of done with it. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of done with it, man. Isn't Storm's Eye extended by 10 seconds when you hit in a release? Yeah, but if you don't have it, then you don't get it. So like, okay. Here's one mentality that I think a lot of people don't agree with me on. And that is you have 2 paths and you only have 2. You have 2 choices. Would you rather play a job that is annoying, or would you rather play a job that is somewhat similar to another job, but it works? So let me give an example. Let's say instead of Storm's Eye, you didn't have Storm's Path, and instead you have Butcher's Block. Okay? So let's say every time you did Storm's Eye, it would unlock a Butcher's Block combo. So it would be kind of like a mini Delirium. Okay? So you would do that, right? Which is essentially like Atonement in the first place. Okay? So you would rather do that or fuck with Storm's Eye. Because even if they made Warrior like Paladin, to me, that would be a good thing. And you know why? Because Paladin is fucking amazing. Because Paladin is fucking awesome. Now, is that like the end goal? No. Okay? The end goal is to make all of the tanks feel different while also not being fucking annoying. Okay? That's the end goal. We're not talking about the end goal because the end goal is easy. The end goal is brain dead. Like, of course, you want the end goal should always be the best of everything, right? Like, who the fuck has an end goal that's not the best of everything? You know what I'm saying? So, of course, we want the best of everything. We're talking about what if it's not the best of everything. Okay? So, like, for me, for me, let's say you did Storm's Eye and it unlocked a combo chain. It was 3 hits. And then that also buffed the next time you did Butcher's Block. For those of you that don't know, Butcher's Block used to be a 3rd hit of a combo. Warrior used to have 3 combos actually. So when you use a Storm's Eye, you get your buff. Okay? Storm's Eye unlocks like a pseudo atonement combo. Okay? It also makes the next time you do Butcher's Block deal like a crit or something. Okay? So now you do your Butcher's Block combo. When you do Butcher's Block combo, that unlocks another combo. Think of it like Gnashing Thing. Okay? So now you're sitting there with 2 different combo procs. And your Butcher's Block also buffs the next time you do Storm's Eye. So like, dude, what I'm saying here is that if you remove the Storm's Eye management and you just either have a trait that gives you 10% or you don't have to manage it at all, that is much better than having to manage it. Okay? Kind of like Monk, something like that. And again, this is just a band-aid fix, right? Like, I'm not saying this is the end goal for Warrior, you know? I'm just saying currently they could make Warrior more interesting by having an effect like that. So think of it like Warrior has 2 combos. Instead of Storm's Eye and Storm's Path, it's Storm's Eye's Butcher's Block. Every time you do one of those combos, it buffs the other combo, kind of like Viper. Every time you do one of those combos, it unlocks a 3-hit combo chain. One of them is similar to Atonement. One of them is similar to Gnashing Fang. To me, that sounds so more fucking badass, and there's so much more shit going on. Dude, the level of optimization in what I just described is so much higher than what is in the game currently. Okay? Because you would get into situations where your entire burst phase, it would be like some Reaper shit. You know how like in Reaper, which, you know how they extended the... Okay, for those of you that don't know, when they came out with Reaper, they had to extend how long your combo lasted. Okay? So back in the day, your combo, you know how when you hit like, you know how your combo, right? Your basic combo, 1, 2, 3. Well, back in the day when you hit 1, you didn't have 30 seconds. You only had like 10. You only had like 10 seconds. So you know all this shit we're doing where we're hitting the boss and then the boss goes away for like 20 seconds and he comes down and you keep your combo, right? Yeah. Well, they had to add that when they made Reaper. And the reason, the change was awesome, right? Yeah. They had to add it because for those of you that have never played Reaper before, sometimes you go 1, 2, and then you don't hit 3 for like 28 seconds. I'm not even kidding. I'm not joking. Like you don't actually finish your combo for like 28 seconds. For those of you that play Reaper, you know what I'm talking about. It's actually quite standard in the burst. Okay? Yeah, it's double and shroud. So what I'm saying is like the level of optimization that you could do on that suggested Warrior change. And yes, it is similar to this. And yes, it is similar to that. But that's not the point. The point is that it is much more intricate. It is much more, there's more that you can do with the job. Okay? That's the point. And so I feel like that is what, like, a lot of people expect too much. They expect every single job to be a brand new, fresh identity. And that's not, I don't think that that's a realistic thing. I don't think that's realistic for every single new job or every single rotation to be brand new, never before seen. You know, I think that I feel like that people hear the word like homogenization and they automatically assume it's bad. And I agree that it can be bad, but it also can be good. Okay. Yeah. So like, that's another thing too, like Dragoon. Yeah. Like, okay, Dragoon's rotation is kind of cool. Or at least it was back in the day. I haven't played it in the current expansion, okay? So I can't really say. But I used to play a lot of Dragoon, like, you know, last expansion, the expansion before, that type of shit. And it was fun, okay? I had a lot of fun on Dragoon. All right? The only problem I didn't like about Dragoon is that it had a lot of, like, useless shit. Like, I never really cared for the dragon tether. I thought that was useless. Like, dude, just fucking give me a buff. I never really cared for Dragon Fire Dive. I think a shitty... Did they even change that, actually? Is it still shit? Is it really still a 2-minute recast? Oh my god. Dude, okay, are there any other Dragoon players that think this is a fucking shitty-ass ability? I always hated this ability. I hated this ability because it's only once every 2 minutes. I don't like abilities you use only once every 2 minutes. That's like a damaging ability. It's the cooldown. Yeah, like there are some things about Dragoon that I never liked. Like this was one of them, man. Another thing I never really liked was the Dragoon tether, but they got rid of that. Just like, you know, shit like that. But I'm biased, and whenever I see something with 2 minutes, man, it always kind of irks me, man. That's why I always despise fucking Bloodfest when they changed it to... Well, I mean, it was kind of bad at 90 seconds, but then when they made it 2 minutes, I'm like, great. That's why I can't stand the Shadow. I can't stand the Shadow. FF11 had 1 hour abilities. Well, FF11 is a completely different game. You really can't compare the two. Yeah, I never cared for Dragon Sight. And I don't like the Shadow. I think the Shadow is one of the worst fucking things in the game. I think it's cringe. But anyway, okay. Let's see. Going back to this, sorry, we kind of ran it there. But let's see. So Shake It Off effect is powerful, grants a barrier, instant recovery, and hot effect, making it so powerful that the single mitigation can perform the functions of both pure healer and barrier healer. I think it's super good. I do like Shake. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's that good. It is good. I don't know. Usually when I use this, man, I usually see other, like, I always see other heals, like other hots running too. So, I don't know. I feel like if that other hot wouldn't be there, we might die or something. I don't know. But there is one thing about Shake It Off that I can't stand. I really wish that they would change it to where it would not remove your buffs. I hate that. The trade-off is for each buff removed, you gain a 2% more strength on the shield. But the thing is that 2% never matters. It never fucking matters. It's never mattered at all. Like, Shake It Off is... Okay. I feel that it's extremely counterintuitive as a tank that I have to think about buffing my party and if I'm going to remove some of my mitigation. I think that is extremely counterintuitive. I think that they should either do one of two things. One, completely fucking remove that ability to do it because it doesn't matter in the first place. Or 2, make it to where the more buffs you have on you, the stronger the shield is without removing them. Yeah, you did. Well, I mean, I've done it too. I feel like every warrior has done it at least once. And I feel like that every warrior or everyone that's played warrior that has done it has thought to themselves, has this ever been a benefit? Because I can't think of a single time. I mean, maybe there was, but I can't think of a single time where the buff being removed was actually a benefit. But anyway, I think they need to change it. Point, as long as you don't die, you're strong. Yo, did he quote the wise tree, bro? As long as you don't die, you are alive. That's a wise tree quote. 100%. Chills, brother. Many defensive abilities have HP recovery effects such as self-healing, hot, and instant recovery. So warriors can recover HP after a strong attack or take care of auto attacks on their own. Okay, so this is okay, we talked about this earlier. Now, recovery effects can be very strong, but they also can be completely worthless. So they're completely worthless on single target hits if you die. Where they shine are multiple hits. Cleaves. Warrior was very strong in top. Warrior was very strong in top. Or not top, but in top, but T. Warrior was very good in T. You know, when T first came out, man, Living Liquid hit really hard, man. He hits really hard. Sometimes, like in older fights, they don't really do this anymore, and I wish they would. But in older fights, you would have the boss, and they would constantly auto attack you, but then they would throw in a cleave. Okay, okay. Can anybody tell me what one of the hardest hitting bosses in the game was? The hardest hitting boss. Think about it. In the game. Ultimates, Extremes, Savages, Criterion. In my opinion, the hardest hitting boss in the game was Twintania. It was Twintania. And I'll tell you why. Because Twintania was not balanced. So here's what would happen, okay? So for those of you that don't know who Twintania is, okay? Twintania is the boss of the very first raid tier, okay? So the very first raid tier, the Binding Coil of Bahamut, it had 5 turns. The third turn was like a meme turn. It had 5 turns. Twintania, now I don't even know if she does this anymore, but Twintania, there was a sequence of events where the tank would just die and there was nothing you could do. There was literally nothing you could do. The tank would just die. There was not enough cooldowns in the game to protect the tank. I'll give you the situation. I'll tell you the situation. So back in the day, bosses would have random cleaves that they would just do. Okay. So some of these cleaves are from Living Liquid. I think it's called Fluid Swing or Fluid Strike. So he would like auto you, Fluid Strike, auto you, so the damage that you received was very high. Okay. Now on Twin, she weaved her cleave in between auto attacks and a tank buster. Okay. So there would be situations where you would, within I want to say a second, okay? Within a second, you would be hit with a death sentence. And then immediately after, you would be hit with a crit auto attack and then a plummet. And you would just 100 to 0 dead, nothing you can do. Nothing you could do. And the reason why is because crits override block. So even if you were to block it, it would override the block. It would crit you. You would fucking die. She would literally explode your asshole. Literally explode your asshole. She would go death sentence with that tail, auto, plummet, dead. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Twintania was not balanced properly. For those of you in the chat that did it, back in the day, you know what I'm talking about, man. Sometimes the tank would just die, man. She would just die. Oh my god! There's nothing you could do. Nothing you could do. This is T5 Twintania, not UCOB. T5. Yep. But they don't really do that anymore. But there is one thing, man. I really hope that in the future they bring back those cleaves. Because the cleaves added they added a layer of skill and knowledge that you had to have as a tank, and they also added like you had to make sure the boss was positioned properly. And then in addition to that, it also made like self-sustain more valuable. So I think the game was just in a healthier state when they had cleaves. Titan had a cleave as well. Yeah. I think the game was just in a better state when it had cleaves from a tanking perspective, because it was harder. Yes, the game was harder, but I feel like it was more rewarding, because for those of you that have done T, if you're progging T and you're using your mitt properly and you mitt the fluid swing right, because when you don't, because you fucking fall over dead, or the slap from the hand, to me, it's good gameplay. It feels good when you do that. You feel like a tank when you do that, I guess. But I guess that's subjective, because that's just what I enjoy doing. But anyway, I wish they would add that back. Anyway, so healing can be really good, but it can also be really shit. Okay, point. Short recast time for invincible moves. The warrior's invincible means that no matter what attack they receive for 10 seconds, they will only have 1 HP remaining. And when comparing performance alone, they are inferior to other tanks. However, because it has the shortest recast time, it can use more invincible moves than other tanks. So this is what we were talking about earlier, is how the number doesn't matter. So like the mitigation number doesn't matter. And the reason why is because in some fights, a warrior, because of home gang, it's purely because of home gang, a warrior is just vastly superior in tanking these fights because this CD is so powerful. And it's purely because of this. So you will see, like on the FF logs, you will see warriors actually take way more damage than other tanks. But the thing is, it doesn't matter and that's why you can't go by that. You can't go by that number, because that number doesn't tell the whole story. The whole story is that this one tank took all of these fucking busters or whatever, solo or whatever, and they didn't die a single time. And they freed up other CDs for not only the other tank. Here is another. Here's one thing that people also don't think about when it comes to tanking. It's not just one tank; it's two. Okay, so when you're trying to, like, if you have like a weird, I took the least amount of damage, like little dick weird mentality, my tank's better than yours. You have to remember there's two. So like in this example, because home gang is only on a 4-minute cooldown, simply by having a warrior in the party will make the other tank better than they would be if they had another tank in the party. So what I mean is because warrior is covering a lot of shit with Holmgang, it frees up the other tank to be more flexible and to have more cooldowns throughout the fight. So in a sense, your certain tank combination will actually provide more CDs over the course of the fight than another tank combination, if that makes sense. Dude, this fucking guy. We appreciate you, Leo. Man, why did you say that? Is it because I'm yapping? Why would you just randomly say that? Like, yes, we all appreciate Leo, but why did you say it in that manner? And just out of nowhere, too. No one's even talking about that. Oh, wait, this fucking guy. Leo's going to have fun editing this together. Shut the fuck up. You get the fuck out of here. Fucking weeb-ass profile pictures. All right, anyway. Let's see. Cons. Many skills have charge recovery. There are 4 charge freezes during burst, including abilities. For those with rush stiffness. Ooh. With rush stiffness. Okay. In particular, if a burst occurs during a gimmick that requires you to perform tasks while moving, such as the caloric theory, in the first half of 4th floor, it can feel like the blood vessels in your brain are about to burst. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, now that's a good fucking description. So I don't mean to be mean here, but I'm just going to say skill issue. So, okay, here's one thing I don't get is that he brought up Onslaught. He brought up Onslaught. I guess is locking you in place. But he didn't bring it up here with Paladin. At least I don't think so. So, okay. So I personally have never died to that, but I can say this. I will. Okay. So I'm going to agree. Okay. I'm going to agree with this like 50%. Okay. I'm going to agree with this 50%, but I actually think that there is a bigger issue than this. So the first issue is, yes, there have been times where you have to hold your shit. You know what I mean? You have to, right? Yes. But the thing is that I don't necessarily think that that's bad because of the ability. I think it's bad because it has potency. No, he's wrong about caloric theory, by the way. He is 100% wrong because in caloric theory, you could use all your gap closers and shit and you wouldn't set it off. So he's just straight wrong about that. It's only if your character moves. And if you're like in the boss's hitbox, your character won't actually move. If I remember correctly. And if your character does move even if you're in the hitbox, then I have been incredibly lucky because not a single time did I hold my Primal Rend or Onslaught during caloric theory. So I guess I just got lucky. So I think he's wrong about caloric theory, but there have been times where there is some, I'll use this word, stiffness. Actually, a good example is Fru. It's the very first inner release that you do. You have to be very careful when you use it because if you use it in the wrong spot, you'll be locked in place and you'll be hit by the by the cleave, right? Okay. Here's the thing, though. Even though that's a downside, I think the upside to Primal Rend is so much better. So the upside to Primal Rend being 30 fucking yalms or however many yalms it is, that is okay with me. That's fine. And it's also a gap closer. So I think Primal Rend is actually fine the way it is. It's very flexible in your rotation too. You don't have to use it right away. You know what I mean? And like, there's no buff, right? It's not like you're trying to get it under no mercy. You can literally hold this motherfucker for like fucking 28 seconds or some shit. Like, if you want to have a perfect pot timing, that's what you have to do anyway. Okay. Primal Wind. So I think Primal Rend is fine. But the bigger issue here with Onslaught is the fact that, dude, I'll tell you what, man, I got a 4-charge stiffness when I saw Jane Doe's new outfit. Oh my God, bro. We're still on charge 3 right now, and we watched that like 4 hours ago. Okay, anyway, the bigger issue here is that gap closers shouldn't have potency on them in the first place. So I'm going to agree with this guy 50%. Well, I disagree with the caloric theory because I think that's just wrong, but during burst phase, this can be obnoxious to use. This can be as well, but it's extremely flexible, so I think that outweighs the negative. And I feel like every time that I've died using Primal Rend, it has been a skill issue. And I don't think that it's a problem with the skill. I think it's just a skill issue if you die. I can't think of a single time where you are not able to use this ability because it locks you in place for a brief amount of time. But anyway, let's see. Mysterious specifications for Shake It Off. Shake It Off has the effect of Shake It Off. Use warrior has buffs applied. In content where strong tank attack comes immediately after an area attack, it may not be possible. Yes. This is one thing. This is where the design, there's a design flaw here. I don't think warriors should be punished for using this. I really don't. I think it should be rewarded actually, but let's see. There is no percent reduction in the inherent overall reduction. Similar to Knight's Divine Veil, but Shake It Off has a hot effect, making it more powerful. Oh, okay. So I was just saying it's better. Yes, Shake is better than the Veil. The reason I believe the reason for that is because Warrior only has 1, Paladin has 2. The short buff specifications are inferior to other tanks. Okay, so he's talking about Bloodwetting. These buffs, the buffs they use themselves and the buffs they grant to their allies share a recast time. So although the effect is strong, they may be less effective than other tanks in providing emergency care to party members. Okay, so I agree with this. I agree with this like 70%. Bloodwetting and Nascent Flash have the potential. They have the potential. Like basically they're just a different type of CD. Okay? So this type of CD, it can do things that the other CDs can't. And the trade-off to that is that its mitigation portion is weaker. So like, if you live through a hit and then you're healing yourself up afterwards, it's actually going to result in an equal amount of EHP. Or even more. It could be even more if you crit heal. Okay? But the downside is if you die, right, then you don't get that opportunity. and the goal is to live. However, in some situations, this shit is see, like, the thing is, man, is that in some situations, this is better than every cooldown in the game. So what I mean by that is if you put warrior in an add heavy phase, there is no better tank. It's not even a question. Okay? It's not even a question. So like, I think this is a bit too narrow. Because this person, I think, is only applying this logic to a tank buster when this cooldown has more usages. Like, it's basically has a wider range than some of the others, right? So like, compare this to TBN. TBN has one usage, single hit. That's it. No matter what, single hit. Okay, well this, it has single hit, it has regen, it has a mini shield. You know what I'm saying? So like, he's right in the fact that it is weaker on single hits, but he didn't include the good parts. You know what I'm saying? If anything, the warrior one should lose some percentage to bonus. No. I think that if they're going to nerf bloodwetting, then they have to buff the living shit out of Thrill of Battle. They would have to. And they would have to buff Equilibrium. The reason bloodwetting, one of the reasons why bloodwetting is so strong is because Thrill is so weak. And also because, like, Warrior synergizes with itself, I feel, really well. So like, when you, like, this synergizes with Holmgang and you heal yourself up. Holmgang synergizes with Equilibrium. You know what I mean? This synergizes with like other mitigation because the mitigation portion on this isn't as strong as some of the others, but it also has a shield. So when you stack this with other mitigation, it might end up being better. That makes sense. So it just depends. Would you say Heart of Corundum on Gunbreaker is still one of the strongest? I think Heart of Corundum is absolutely ridiculous. Yes. I think Heart of Corundum is one of the best CDs in the game. The mitigation rate of a single buff, Primal Blood, and unique mitigation, Thrill of Battle, is the lowest among tanks. So in situations where the damage taken is too huge, it may be difficult to endure unless you set up a solid mitigation. Even with a setup, there are times where it will be repelled. Also, since Thrill of Battle defends with a pseudo barrier by increasing HP, behaves differently from other defensive buffs, making it somewhat difficult to handle. Okay. Thrill of Battle needs a buff. If I was to just Band-Aid fix this shit, I would say 60 seconds, add 10% mitigation to it. Just a quick Band-Aid fix. No, not really any thinking. Because right now, Thrill of Battle is pretty garbage. And yes, when he said ultimate, he is talking about wave cannon, 100%. 2 tank autos. So I think bloodwetting is fine. I think bloodwetting is okay. But Thrill of Battle needs a buff. Thrill of Battle definitely needs a buff. Let's see, easy to die. Okay, point, easy to die. The additional effect of each unique buff is to recover HP, so the damage reduction is insufficient. And it is by far the easiest tank to die. When you think of warriors, you probably have the impression HP returns automatically without any care. The reason for this is the HP recovery effect of bloodwetting is activated on all enemies hit by the attack, and it is most effective when surrounded by multiple enemies, such as IDs. So okay, and it is the easiest tank to die. So in terms of like using Thrill and bloodwetting, because Thrill is like it's really bad, man. It's really primordial blood. Yeah, it does kind of sound better than blood. Yeah. I feel like if they were to buff Thrill, that's really all they need to do. They either need to do that or or buff like Equilibrium, make it give you like, I don't know, like 10% mid or something. I don't know. Basically, warriors need another 10% somewhere. And in my opinion, the easiest thing to do would just be to throw 10% on Thrill, make it 60 seconds. Because that's essentially mimicking Dark Mind. You know, actually, if you made Thrill 60 seconds and gave it 10% mitigation, that would be crazy good, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. That would be insanely powerful because Thrill of Battle would be stacking two different types of mitigation on top of each other. So instead of like lowering its effectiveness, it would actually buff its effectiveness in a sense, or at least remain neutral. Anyway, yeah, but but I agree with this guy 110%. They need to buff Thrill 100%. Yeah. Let's see. The recovery effects of each skill are all extremely powerful, and the firepower is also impeccable. So if you could put together buffs that don't kill you in one hit, you can say that your performance as a main tank is unmatched. However, the basic performance seems to be biased towards manual transmissions. I have no idea what that means. So we assess it as not being suitable for side tank in the sense that its strengths cannot be fully utilized in side tank. Okay, so I agree with this. Warrior is I agree with this. Warrior is definitely a better main tank than side tank. If Warrior is a side tank, you also lose one of your cooldowns, which is Equilibrium. It's not the end of the world if you lose it, but Equilibrium can be super powerful in some situations. That's another thing too. They could give it a second charge. Yeah, that's another thing too. Oh, you know what? You bring up a good point. Damnation. Damnation needs a buff. This shit right here is fucking garbage. This is very weak. Damnation is very weak, man. This regen shit is way worse. And I told them this at the media tour. It's the weakest of the 40%. Yeah. Yeah, so they need to buff this, man, or something. They need to buff it, I feel. Yeah. Sorry, one sec. Okay. All right, anyway. Okay. Dark Knight. Let me go, let's take like 2 minutes, man. Let me go grab a drink and use the bathroom. Okay? Okay. I don't know. I kind of think a complete overhaul, at least from their DPS standpoint, would be needed for Dark Knight. Dark Knight it used to have 3 different combos, and now it just has 1. Let's see, what kind of job? A job that specializes in countering magical attacks. Okay. So, no. This is a huge misconception. When people read the ability Dark Mind and it says, 20% on magic, they assume that Dark Knight is a magic tank. That's not true. It just means that Dark Mind is not as good against physical. That's all it means. Okay. So, now that I'm thinking about it, if any of the tanks is the magic tank, it's Paladin. And you know why? Because they can randomly block a magic attack. And none of the other tanks can do that. But what I mean is that Dark Knight is not the magic tank. So, Dark Knight does not specialize in magic damage, okay? All this move means is that it's just not as good on physical. It's basically, it's like shitty Rampart, I guess, on physical. I do think the 10% on 60 seconds is good, I guess. But when you're comparing the percentages, this is not don't get it mixed up. This is not a magic reduction cooled. This doesn't specialize in magic. It's just not as good against physical, if that makes any sense. Because what I mean is the other tanks can mitigate magic damage just as well as Dark Knight. Just because this says magic doesn't actually mean it's a magic tank. Okay. So there is one very niche thing about this that makes it bad. So there is a type of damage in this game called darkness damage. Now, this hasn't been relevant for a really long time. However, damage-specific mitigation will not reduce darkness damage. So what does that mean? That means that any ability that says physical damage or magic damage or anything like that. So let's look at Dark Missionary. Okay, so it says magic damage taken. So if it still works the same as what it did back in the day, this actually does not work on darkness damage. And the reason why is because darkness damage supersedes all damage specific type, but it does not supersede all damage. So you can reprisal something because reprisal says it's darkness damage is true damage. Yes. Yes. Now, it hasn't been relevant in an extremely long time, so things may have changed since the last time that it was relevant. Okay? I'll give you examples of darkness damage. A4, whatever that fucking AoE from the boss is called. Ifrit in Uwu actually has darkness damage. I think it's the fire breath, but I could be wrong. Was that ever a strat, hold a reprisal for specific darkness attacks? Yes. It's called Mortal Revolution. Yeah. Why are they not calling it true damage? Because of dark. I have no idea. Yeah, it's called Mortal Revolution. But also, if you guys remember those orbs, you know how the orbs, they came in from the sides of the arena. You would have to go soak the orb. That orb damage is also darkness, if I remember. And the only things that, there used to be abilities in this game that would lower the stats of the boss. So, I know that sounds weird, but Dark Knight used to have an ability. Okay, so you know the ability Delirium right here? Okay, well this actually used to be a GCD. As a matter of fact, Delirium used to be this. Or wait, sorry. Delirium used to be this right here. Interject. So watch. Oh my fucking dude, fuck off. Fuck off. Okay. Watch the animation of interject. Or fuck, dude, what am I doing? See how I do this, the double spin, right? Okay, well that used to be Delirium, actually. And Delirium used to be a GCD. And what it used to do was it used to reduce the target's int stat. Yeah, so it used to reduce the target's int stat. And when it did that, you would darkness damage would go through that. It would still deal it would still deal damage even if it had like yeah, it just wouldn't affect it. Okay. Let's see. So this specializes in countering magical attacks. Completely disagree. The other tanks can tank magical attacks just as well. As a matter of fact, Paladin can tank them even better because Paladin can block magic. The job performance can be consistently demonstrated in content other than where all enemy attacks are physical in nature. Okay. Again, I disagree because Dark Knight can also take physical damage. Dark Knight is not the magic tank. However, in order to achieve both offensive defensive power, it is necessary to understand the content and the job. That was my previous... Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. That was my previous assessment. Okay. Now with the update, it boasts a certain level of toughness against both physical and magical, making it the strongest job in the... What the fuck? Rewa era, second only to Dark Knight. Or sorry, second only to Night. In this section, I will not delete the article I wrote previously, but will write about how the evaluation of the job has changed. Okay. So when he says that like it boasts a certain level of toughness against both physical and magical, making it the strongest second only to Night, he's talking about purely from a mitigation. He's talking about purely from a reducing damage perspective. You know what I mean? Let's see. Point. Burst fire. Firepower is as high as DPS. I mean, in the opener, maybe. Maybe. I mean, it does have a good opener. It does have like a good 2-minute, but as high as DPS? I don't think so. Maybe an Endwalker at the beginning. But anyway, the total power of the attack technique during the burst is the highest among tanks. You know, it's crazy, man. This isn't actually true anymore. And the firepower during the burst is so high that it surpasses the DPS. Okay. No, it doesn't. Also, because it has a lot of moves, it is a job that depends on the synergy burst, but the standard deviation is relatively small. And if you can handle it well, you can consistently output high firepower. Okay, so that part I'll agree. So he's basically saying the synergy burst, that just means raid buffs. Depends if you get all charges and Edge of Shadow. I actually, you know what's crazy, man, is it's just not anymore. It's just not. Like, you know how everyone's crying about the Gunbreaker nerf? Sorry, I'm trying to find where the Gunbreaker got nerfed. Sorry, I can't seem to find it. Anyway, it's just not the highest. It's just not the highest. Sometimes it is. It's close. It just, like, it used to be Dark Knight was always the highest in ADPS, right? You know what I'm saying? But now that's not the case anymore. So I think this person's DPS evaluation is off. This person either doesn't use FF logs or doesn't use the correct tools to gauge damage properly. Put it that way. During the 120-second burst, the arm's extent for the moment. The burst skill Shadowbringer. Damn. Decrease steam. Have a range of 10 meters. There are times when he is forced to withdraw during a synergy burst and is therefore flexible while the Gunbreaker next to him is crying at the same time. Okay, sorry. That's really funny. Yeah, so this is true. So you can peel off the boss and use your Disesteem. Doesn't happen very often, but it does happen occasionally. Extremely high defensive performance against magical attacks. Dark Mind and Dark Missionary respectively reduce damage taken from magical attacks. So, I mean, that's like, yeah, but so does Bulwark. So does, like, other things. Like, and that's what I mean, is that just because this says magic doesn't necessarily make Dark Knight the magic tank. Like, the other tanks can also mitigate magic just as well. It's just on physical damage, Dark Mind isn't as good as if it would have been magical. Dark Mind has an exceptional ability of being an anti-magic rampart with a recast time of 60 seconds. Savage enemy attacks tend to be heavily magic based. So this skill's defensive capabilities can be fully utilized. This is the valuation of patch 7.0. The above two skills have now been upgraded to the following effects. The original magic attack performance remains the same, evolved into stronger physical as well. You're welcome for that. That was because of me. With the above adjustments, Dark Knight now has 3 spells that reduce 60 recast times by 10%, including Oblation, making him the strongest not only in terms of firepower, but also in terms of defense. This adjustment is made. I would like Gunbreaker's Camouflage to also have a physical version like this. So I feel like this person is leaving out a really important piece of information, and that is their self-sustain is absolute dog shit. And self-sustain can matter. So when they say that Dark Knight is the strongest, well, first off, in terms of firepower is just wrong. But in terms of mitigation, they're right, but they're also wrong, if that makes sense. So, like, okay, they're right in terms of mitigation, but they're wrong in terms of tanking, I guess is the better way to is a way to word it. Put it that way. So is Dark Knight really good at mitigating things? Yes, they're excellent. But it comes at a cost. They have like no fucking self-sustain, man. And that can matter. Okay, it can matter. Like Dark Knight tanking ads is really fucking awful. Okay, it's really fucking bad because TBN sucks dick on multiple hits. They have no self-sustain. Okay. And I swear to God, man, if anybody's like, but they have abyssal drain, that is once every 60 seconds, man. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You have no idea. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy is that Dark Knight used to have more self-sustain than current Warrior. I'm not even kidding. Does that piss any Dark Knights off in chat? Dark Knights used to have this ability to where, okay, Abyssal Drain used to heal you, right? Okay. Abyssal Drain used to be a GCD that you could spam, okay? And it would heal you for all the damage done. It was back in Shadow or Stormblood. And the damage wasn't like a potency, right? So like you see on... Okay, so you see like these current moves, how it says like restores own HP and its potency is like 500. Well, if I remember correctly, the HP you restored on Abyssal Drain was the damage dealt. So when you would go in and you would Abyssal Drain all of these targets, you would heal, I'm pretty sure, for the same damage that you did. It was in fucking sane. It was more healing than current Warrior. Just to give you guys, you know, perspective. Let's see. Okay, point. High overall performance of invincible techniques. The recast time is 300 seconds. The second shortest. While the invincible moves, other tanks feature being invincible. Okay, so it has longer grace period. Also, when the HP reaches 1, he enters Walking Dead. Recovers 1,500 HP. A surprising HP recovery effect even from healers. Therefore, even if its own HP drops to 1, he can regain the strength with minimal care from a healer. However, this does depend on whether the enemy's attacks when using an invisible technique is a single hit or a continuous one. But if you take another hit after revive is completed, it's self-healing. Your invincible will end with low HP, so this does not mean the care is completely unnecessary. Okay. So you still have to watch the HP. I think that they should just remove the dying clause on Living Dead. Just fucking get rid of it. Just keep it exactly the same, but get rid of the dying clause. The dying clause should not be on Living Dead. There are plenty of mitigations that can be thrown to others. Dark Knight has 2 buffs they can cast on party members. TBN, Oblation. In particular, you can use 1 Oblation on yourself and 1 on your partner tank at the same time. That's very good. In environments like the first week where rear guards are prone to falling due to lack of HP, many tanks can only take care of 1 person, but the Dark Knight can simultaneously use TBN and 2 Oblation to care for up to 3 people. Also, TBN has an incredibly short recast. It's possible to use it to care for a rear guard before the tank's strong attack, then used again immediately after the strongest attack. Only Knight and Dark Knight can do this, as they have Holy Sheltron and Intervention at the same time. Unlike other tanks, her skills are easy to understand with no additional effects, and there are simply damage reduction and barrier, which is highly rated. However, there are limitations to Branai, such as the fact it consumes TBN, and that using it in place where dark arts cannot be consumed will result in a loss of firepower. And there are many situations where you still want to use it on yourself, so you need to care about the recast time. Blink moves have no damage. Unlike Night Warriors, Dark Knights are not damaged by blink moves. Therefore, you can use blink previously outside a burst. This is good. This is how they should. Very weak against continuous physical attacks. Even if Mind is buffed, its performance is on par with that of Warrior in terms of single physical attacks. But when it comes to consecutive attacks, a Warrior can use Thrill or Equilibrium after receiving the first hit to protect against the second hit, whereas a Dark Knight has no way to protect in between. For example, okay, so this is a really good point. If you use TBN on the first hit, you will have to survive the second hit onwards with only Oblation, Rampart, Shadow Vigil, so you will likely need to use techniques such as inserting a TBN around the second or third hit, you will likely need... Okay, yeah, so continuous hits. I don't think it's necessarily... I think it's just multi-hits. I think it's just really multi-hits, honestly. I mean, obviously, they're going to be worse against physical. But again, that doesn't make them the magic tank. That just makes them worse on physical. But I think it's more multi-hits. Black Knight trades off firepower. TBN, if it breaks, you can use Jet Black Sword for free. So if it doesn't break, you will lose one shot of Jet Black Sword. Therefore, you want to use it in situations where it will break as surely as possible. Also, since there's only one stock of Jet Black when it breaks, it is important to consider if you break it more than once, you will not be able to use... yeah, they don't stack. Basically, your TBN doesn't stack. Therefore, dealing with strong attacks and especially auto attacks requires more ingenuity and understanding of the timeline than the other tanks. Dude, the Jet Black Sword, man. Dude, that sounds badass. Let's see. Burst is a bit busy. The plunge cut was removed in 7.0, making it a little less busy, but it still is much busier than the Knight and Warrior during Synergy. However, since the skills used in almost every burst do not change, we recommend that you practice your rotation with the Wooden Man. The Wooden Man. Okay. I'm never calling it a training dummy again. I'm calling it the Wooden Man. Wooden Man. Salted Earth is affected by enemy movements. I'm going to be honest, man. I don't even think this is a fucking... Like, dude, this isn't even a factor to me. The only thing that matters is the explosion, is the burst. The Wooden Man sounds like some ominous entity. Enemies move out of range, so you need to consider the timeline of position. In fact, the number of uses within the content doesn't change. It's effective to use in sync with 120's burst instead of every recast. This is 100%. Yeah. So I feel like, okay, I'm not trying to sound toxic here, okay, but I'm really curious to see this guy's damage, because this person to me doesn't seem like that they optimize on a DPS perspective. Because there are a lot of times where this being 90 seconds, you can get an extra usage versus 12 minutes. Or sorry, not 12 minutes, but 120 seconds. So this guy's... Oh, okay. So he's saying it's also effective to use it in sync with 120s. I mean... Sometimes. I guess it depends on the fight. That's another really annoying thing about... That's another really annoying thing about Dark Knight. You have this single shitty fucking move that just happens to be on 90 seconds. Like, why, man? Just make it a minute or make it 2 minutes. Like, dude, like, now that I'm thinking about it, man, it just pisses me off, dude. Dark Knight is such a fucking shit, like, just horrible rotation, like, base job, that one of the optimization levels is trying to optimize a fucking salted earth. That is how horrible Dark Knight is. Like, bro, what the fuck are we doing here, man? Yo, Tanda, thank you for the resub. I don't want to be toxic. Proceeds to be gigatoxic and insulting is XenosysVex. Never change. Chills. Melon, thank you for the sub. Hey, welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for the sub, man. Let's see. Regarding main tank and off tank. In the past, main tank meant MT meant Dark Knight, but in the current environment, Knights And warriors are high in the past. I mean, maybe in Heaven's Ward. Nah. Here, like Dark Knight was so shit designed in Heaven's Ward. All it did, it was just a leech. Okay, it stole it. Okay, Dark Knight was a big baby in Heaven's Ward. Dark Knight wanted everything and provided virtually nothing to the group. Virtually nothing, except for damage, and I guess delirium. But it was just convenient that it provided delirium because you didn't want a fucking monk in your party anyway because monk was dead by then. Oh my god, yo, thank you for the gifties. Thank you for the sub and the gifties. Thank you very much. This person's pretty accurate. Yeah, main tank meant Dark Knight. That's pretty accurate. But in the current environment, knights and warriors are highly suited. So I think it's better to give up MT unless your partner is a gunbreaker. The only one that cannot be used effective in side tank is Dark Mine. But since TBN and Oblation can be given out anytime, there is no particular problem giving on the main tank. Rather than having a high aptitude, there's will be more opportunities to do side tank by elimination. Okay. Well, what's the end part here? Holy fuck, this gunbreaker section. Jesus. Okay. What kind of job? It requires a lot of steps and takes time to get used to the controls. However, once you've mastered it, it's a job that can shine in any content. This was my previous assessment. Now with the update, it feels a bit lacking compared to the other tanks. Okay. In this section, I will not delete the previous article, but will write about my assessment of the job has changed. As I love Gunbreaker, there are some parts from here on that may be a little harsh. Oh, shit. Okay. I will include warnings in advance in such parts. So if you find it offensive, please skip ahead. Oh my God. Bro, this is worse. Dude, this guy's about to drop some gamer words. He's upset. Holy. Okay. Strong points. High firepower. Everyone who can shoot once every 30 seconds. God damn. All of Gunbreaker skills are powerful. Dude, what a hell of a statement. Hell yeah, brother. All of Gunbreaker's skills are powerful. This is literally no cringe right here, dude. This is no cringe. Blasting Zone, which can be fired once every 30 seconds, has a power of 800. 800! And Beat Fang, Savage Claw, and Wicked Talon. The B-Fang combo, which also have a 30-second recast time, have a combined power of 2280. 2280 with continuation. Dude, I love the fucking, like the exclamation mark and question mark. What's more, the skill stacks twice. While I'm thinking, don't make me use this skill twice in a minute. Furthermore, when in burst mode, Jesus, gun mode, entering burst mode, he can fire double down with a potency of 1,000, sonic break with 940, including dot completion, and the combo Rise of Heart, Ruler of Heart, and End of Heart. Dude, okay. I don't know. I kind of like that, man. The Heart combo, 2,700, possessing firepower that makes you ask, are you a DPS or something? Furthermore, the shortage of soil bursts issue that existed during the Dawn of the Dead Dawn of the Dead era? Bro, what the... Is this a fucking George Romero expansion? Is this Final Fantasy Zombies? What the fuck? Okay. Dude, that's the next expansion, dude. Dawn of the Dead, brought to you by George Romero and Yoshi P. Okay. Heart combo, Blood Soil, allowing it to boast. Okay. Short buffs. Heart of Corundum, also known as Drinking Party Darts Idiot Skill. What? A skill that implements the effect of throwing 2 darts at a drinking party and hitting the target. What? Bro, that's some chat GPT translation right there, bro. I don't know what that means. Oh, Hagamane, thank you for the resub. 27 months, thank you very much. Accurate description. Unbelievable skill 1. To explain it in an easy to understand way for those who have not much experience, it is as follows. What? It sounds like a lie, but the effect size is not much different from the above. With this one skill, you can recover the effects of skills that other rolls have pressed 3 or 4 times. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I understand. Okay, so he's saying it's fucking stupid good. Okay, yeah, I agree. When given to others, depending on the timing. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Because faints 10%, it gives you 30% mitigation. And then it gives you an XCOG. Now that he put this on here, man, I mean, he ain't wrong, dude. That's what Heart of Corundum does. I mean, he ain't wrong. I think he cooked too. Let's see. Okay. All right. It is an absolutely broken skill that will give you a barrier with a recovery power equivalent to 200. Yeah. Okay. Furthermore, Aurora has a mysterious feature in it that it has 2 stacks of hot with a total of 1200, which means it recover multiple people, such as auto attacks, strong dots. Okay, so it does have usages. Okay, yeah. Unbelievable skill 2. The 2 skills mentioned above were implemented in Dawn of Moon. I would still remember it was a collage or something. Incidentally, I'm looking at the job guide again. Now I wrote this article, and I still think it's a collage or something. However, in today's world, the damage dealt by auto attacks and the power of heavy attacks from bosses are enormous. Huh. Okay, well, I disagree on the auto attacks. I don't think auto attacks typically deal that much damage. They can, in some cases. Some bosses fuck you up with autos. One boss that really fucks you up with autos is Q40. But a lot of bosses just kind of tickle you. Is Aurora the biggest potency single target heal over time? No. I thought Equilibrium was actually. Are you talking? You're talking purely hot, maybe. So you have 1,000 versus. Yeah, maybe it is stronger than Equilibrium's hot. Versus. Well, you get 6, so it's 1,800. It's not 1,200, it's 1,800. Yeah, so I guess it is, actually. Yeah, I guess it is. Let's see. Yo, hey, Dre, thank you for the resub. Dude, holy shit, man. Tier 3, fucking 46 months. Yo, Merry late Christmas. Happy early New Year, brother. We're doing a New Year stream tomorrow. It's going to be tree stream tonight into a New Year's Eve stream, and then we're going to watch the ball drop. Yes, Aurora ticks can crit. I'm pretty sure. Can they? No, maybe not. You know what? I actually don't remember. No. Sorry, I'm thinking of like the initial heal. Yeah, I'm thinking of the initial heal. Yeah. I don't think they can crit. Let's see. The judgment of invincible technique is strong. Due to the fact that the tank's invincible move judgment was strengthened in a recent update, what is written below may no longer be a unique strength of Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker's invincible move, Boar Ride. What the fuck? Boar Ride? Dude, I like picture like a Gunbreaker like riding in on a fucking massive war boar like fucking Gandalf the White on his fucking horse coming in. You know what I mean? There are times when you can achieve the invincible more while taking damage, such as P2 strong attack and Dragon Song War. I couldn't prepare a reference, but actually, Heavenly Heal, incredible damage. A phenomenon occurs where the fly text appears saying this, but the Gunbreaker does not die. This is actually a strength. What? I don't know what he's saying here. Oh, he's just saying the activation's quick. Okay, yeah. Blink moves still have no damage. One thing, okay, you know what's crazy, man, is that the fact that he mentioned he loved Gunbreaker so much, or you know what, maybe he mentions it later, but Bolide is strictly just a complete better hollowed ground in every way. Point. Wait, blink moves have no damage? Wait, what? That's a good thing. Okay. This is a weakness shared with Dark Knight? No, dude, who the fuck wants to spam this shit? Weird. Okay, anyway. So, saying you can do Gunblade gives the illusion that you can do something amazing. This is a completely subjective opinion, so feel free to skip ahead, but perhaps because of the strongest impression that Gunbreaker is busy or Gunbreaker is difficult, seems there's a lot of cheering when the job is played. I recommend this to anyone who thinks I want to try out tanking to 14, but I also want to be popular. As I will explain later, Gunbreaker has a lot of moves and can get hectic depending on the timing. So it takes some getting used to. But as mentioned above, it has high firepower and many skills that are strong in mitigation. It has the advantage of not being too picky about content. The sad thing is that nowadays it is more common for content to not be selected. I have no fucking idea what he means by this. No idea. Why is it good for gap closers to not have damage? Because gap closers should be a utility button. They should be used only when you need to stay on the boss, because once you implement potency, then you will spam it, which goes against the principle of, like, it goes against the ability's whole purpose, in my opinion. So, like, when you think about a gap closer, it's literally called a gap closer. It's to close the gap. But if you have to expend it because it has potency on it, then it defeats the purpose of its existence. It's kind of like, imagine if Reprisal had damage on it. You would just spam Reprisal, because that's how Reprisal used to be. And then they were like, holy shit, maybe we should not do this anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. They'd be like, or like, do bards, they remove the potency on that backflip that bards did, right? Yeah, so imagine if Dragoon, if the elusive jump had had potency on it. That's kind of the principle behind it. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me order my food. Sorry, let me order my food real fast, guys. I have a raid tonight, man. I have a raid in like an hour. So I need to like finish this article up. I need to eat, and then I need to get ready for a raid. Okay. Okay. Okay, cons. There are problems with the specifications of the unique buffs. The above is Gunbreaker's unique buff camouflage, but it also has a strange effect such as parry activation rate. The following are the specific specifications for parrying. The damage reduction effect similar to tanks. Physical attacks, damage reduction is 15% and activation is 10%. Gunbreaker's activation probability during camouflage is 60%. So expected reduction is 8.25. Okay, so in other words, the expected damage reduction against physical attacks is about 17%, and the reduction against magical attacks is 10%. Okay. I disagree with the way that you need to look at this, but I'll explain in a second, which makes it less than satisfactory as a unique buff in some situations. Even though Dark Mind of Darkness, holy fuck, Dark Mind of Darkness. That sounds so... Dude, I wish Dark Mind was called that. What the fuck? Now provides a 10% reduction against both physical and magic. 60 second, especially in the early stages, where variations in damage can affect your progress. You need to take the above... Okay, so... if they did buff camouflage to be 60 seconds, they would need to nerf the amount of time that it lasted. I think it's fine at 90 seconds. I actually like that it's 20 seconds. I like long buffs like that. Okay, so here's the part that I disagree with the mentality on. I don't think that you should look at it as this. Expected reduction is 8%, like 8.25. I don't think you should do that. And the reason why I don't is because I think the highest chance of you dying is going to be on like a tank buster, right? Because actually camouflage gets better with the more hits. Whereas if all of the hits are in a single like strike, if you don't parry it, then it's bad, right? That's why you typically pair this up with something else. Maybe I have a weird way to think about it, but I don't really like whenever I pop this cooldown, I don't think to myself, okay, well, I'm also going to get like, it's not really 10%. It's more like, it's more like 18%. I don't think about it that way. Because you could definitely not fucking parry that shit. Yeah. If you don't parry, like you should, like basically the expected reduction, I think the word expected is misleading. That's all I'm trying to get at. Overall mitigation is weak. This is a weakness shared with Dark Knight, so I'm not going to detail here. Oh, he's just saying that, man, see, that's crazy. This is crazy to me because I think Heart of Light and Dark Missionary, they're super fucking good, man. And in some situations, these two cooldowns like completely shit all over Shake It Off and Divine Veil. Like sometimes you can double dip these cooldowns to where you not only cover a raid wide, but also you cover tank busters, So like, I mean, look, dude, I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes you can just use this as a fucking tank buster cooldown. Like, there's times where the boss will do tank buster into a raid wide or raid wide into a tank buster. This ability can cover both. I think these abilities are really powerful. Busy at hand, the root of all evil. As mentioned above, Gunbreakers have a wide range of firepower and mitigation skills, and even outside of bursts, they must press 7 of them, including abilities once every 30 seconds. That means your hands will be busy when you are guiding or when you want to apply a buff with a strong attack. The range of continuation is set to 5 meters, is a token of sympathy. This is worded as a token of sympathy, as to say, now it can be used easily during guidance or when moving away. Okay, but as long as this skill exists, that is not the case at all. Also, with the patch 7.4, B fan now has 2 stacks, which doubles the number of times you have to press continuation. As mentioned above, knights also have the same number of abilities during a 60-second burst, but if you don't press continuation buttons in order between combos, they will be overwritten, limiting the abilities you can weave between WS. Okay, so real talk, or sorry. Okay, so I have mentioned this before, where I don't like continuation. I think continuation needs to be reworked, and let me explain why. I think that continuation being locked to a GCD is bad design for a tank. If this was a DPS, it would be fine. But on a tank, I don't think that you should be locked into this. So like, okay, and I've suggested this change before. Okay. So pretend that okay. Pretend that instead of 3 separate off GCDs, you just got like continuation. And it was just, you know, an animation where you just take your sword and you hit the boss, right? Okay. Now, imagine that you got 3 stacks of them every time you did Gnashing Fang. But you did not have to do them after your ammo combo. Okay? So this would essentially be the exact same thing as continuation, except for you could use those off GCDs at any time during your burst. That is a much better way to implement continuation. So if they want to give you an off GCD, that's fine, okay? Because Reaper has that too, right? So you use like your fucking green move or whatever the fuck it is, and then you get an off GCD. I get that. But now on Reaper, you're like locked into it. You know what I mean? But that makes sense because you're a DPS. That's your job. You know what I mean? Okay? But on a tank, I think that it's bad design. And the main reason is because I do not believe that you should lock a tank out of off GCDs when their main purpose is to tank. And how do you do that? By using off GCDs. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I think that they need to rework that, because anyone that's played Gunbreaker, you will know, like, dude, I'm just going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. I play 2.5 so I can triple weave. I don't even give a shit. Like, I am not going to, okay, in my mind, this shit is designed very bad. Okay. How do I do that? I cheat. That's how I do that. I'm a cheater. I'm a dirty, dirty cheater. Okay. I'm a horrible, ooh. Nah, I'm just kidding. I actually live like, the server's like right across the street. That's why I'm able to do it. Okay. I love chat. I love red. But anyway, I'm the fastest triple weaver in the West. Okay. Anyway, so I think that this should be changed. I've always said this from day one. Like when I went to the Shadowbringers media tour and tested this shit, I was like, you know what? This is kind of cool. It's fun. But I think that I don't like that you're locked into this. Yeah. Yeah, you can triple weave when you cannot even single weave. Yeah. So I think that when you activate Gnashing Fang, you should get three charges of continuation, and it shouldn't be called like Jugular Rip, Eye Gouge, whatever the other one is. I mean, they're cool names. They look cool, but just for like, I guess, quality of life purposes, I think that it should just be, you can use those stacks, like basically from the second that you hit Gnashing Fang, it would work like, you know how when you use No Mercy and you have 30 seconds to use Sonic Break, it would work the same. Whenever you use Gnashing Fang, you would get you'd get a buff, right, for 30 seconds, and that buff would allow you to use that up to 3 times. And that's how I think it should work. Okay, anyway, point. The play feel is over. The following, here we go. The following may contain strong language, so please skip ahead if you are uncomfortable with it. Before 7.4, Gunbreaker's burst ability recast was 120. Red Mage's Manification, 110, so it was okay if the recast times are slightly off. But Gunbreaker was the only one that was difficult to play. I personally would replace the word difficult with obnoxious. I think difficult means that it was hard, and it wasn't hard, it was obnoxious. There is a difference. With the updated patch 7.4, the recast time has been increased to 60 seconds. Gameplay feel that was previously messy has now settled down to just complete. Even if you don't have any soil before burst, okay, so cartridges, you can secure the necessary amount with, the maximum amount of soil that can be used under the effect of bee soil has been increased. So the problem of using bee soil when there is a soil, so he's saying you can't overcap anymore. Okay, so this is basically saying you have 3 cartridges, you use Bloodfest. It is literally impossible to overcap. Huge quality of life. This means the cartridges can be used from the start of the season slightly earlier than the burst. Okay. But it cannot be denied that it feels rushed. I don't think so at all. This was probably, translation's a little weird. I think anyone who played a tank in Dawn of the Moon era will agree, but it feels the same as Night back then. I completely 100% disagree that Gunbreaker feels like Walker Paladin. No. I completely disagree. A sad job that was left alone until 6.3 because it was clearly weaker than the other jobs, with 1 buff less than the other jobs, and was fine if they increased the power. Also, as I will explain later, the need to adhere in the order of which this is the ammo combo. As I mentioned before, this is not so bad for content you are familiar with, but the inconvenience is noticeable when you are building a rotation through play. B-fan combo and heart combo mutual deletion system. Gunbreaker uses B-fan and heart combo during burst, but if you perform, yes, this I agree 100%. They need to fix this. They need to fix this. Person who wrote this article, I told them at the media tour. How many times, dude? I told them at the fucking media tour. I said, yo, you need to fix this. And they haven't fixed it. He's saying Gnashing Fang interrupts Lionheart. Lionheart interrupts Gnashing Fang. Not compatible with current status builds. In the current environment, the mainstream tank type is the critical direct hit type, which completely eliminates skill speed and increases critical direct hit as much as possible. The Gunbreaker is no exception, with the critical direct hit type being said to have the highest expected. Skill speed is completely eliminated. The GCD will be 2.5. So since the effect time of Gunbreaker is 20 seconds, you get 8 GCDs. This shows that this is the number of skills that can be fired during a 60-second burst. Now I want you to look at the image below. What? The areas with a red background above are all burst skills. There are 8 of them. In other words, as mentioned in the topic, the gameplay feel is dead. The current Gunbreaker is fallen where it has no leeway in terms of abilities. What? It has more leeway. Therefore, Gunbreaker, which has many high-powered moves, is a good match for critical direct hit types. Not compatible with current status builds. What is he talking about? Okay, so 2 things. Why the fuck aren't these off GCDs placed in here, first off? Okay. Yeah, so that's the first thing. Second thing is, why the fuck is he doing an entire gnashing thing before his double down? And lastly, if you want to be a cunt about it, why isn't he using a hypervelocity or eye gouge before this burst? And I guess extra lastly, what the this has got to be a mistranslation or something. Because I don't know what he's talking about when the person says, where did they say it? Fuck. Oh, yeah. So it doesn't fit the current status builds. I mean, the current build is just crit direct hit. Yeah, so this could just be a list, right? But the thing is this is a problem because these are off GCDs. He's just saying that if it's... Wait, DDoS? I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, so basically like his image below here is just really bad. It's a really bad image because this is saying that you can't fit it in here, and this is also making you think that these two are GCDs when they're off GCDs and can be placed right here. This image is just bad. This whole section about Gunbreaker is just wrong. I completely disagree with everything here. At least in this section. The section right here I agree with, actually. The whole Lionheart and gnashing thing. Let's see. The following may contain strong language. Please skip ahead if you're uncomfortable with it. Be fun combo and double down. The weapon skill timer on its own. These are specifications like these, but what exactly is it about the play field that can only be improved by actively deviating from the mainstream build in the environment? In fact, lowering the GCD to 2.42 makes it possible to get reliable. Okay, here's another correction too. You don't have to be 2.42. You can technically do it at 2.47, but a very slow skill speed that is reliable is actually 2.46. It's in my Gunbreaker video. Where I showcase it. So if you're looking for a slow GCD that you get 9 GCDs under no mercy, you go 2.46. You do not have to go as slow as 2.42. And if I was gonna go at like fast like that, I would do 2.40 or 2.41, not 2.42. So actually, he's right in the fact that you can get 9 GCDs at 2.42, but he's wrong in his description is you can actually go slower. And in my opinion, I think you should go faster if you're going to go that fast. Yo, Jawsome, thank you for the resub, man. Don't hide the bald. Like the hat, though. Man, dude, it's actually kind of cold here. My fucking head's cold. That's the main reason I'm wearing a hat. Thank you very much for the resub. When snowman. We'll bust them out soon-ish. The secondary status skill speed also has effective increasing dot damage. So it works well with Gunbreaker. What? What? Okay, I don't know about that one, but It's no longer a problem for Gunbreaker alone. It makes sense if there are people in the development team who think anyone other than Gunbreaker isn't a tank. Okay. Adjustment failure. The following may contain strong language, so please skip if you are uncomfortable with it. Earlier in the gameplay feel is over section, I wrote that the gameplay feel, which was a mess, has settled down to a complete level, but this only means that the issue with soil management have been resolved. Other issues remain. In fact, the adjustment 7.4 have transformed it into something that isn't even... God damn, dude, where's Yama? He would love this fucking article. Have transformed it into something that isn't even a job. From now on, for the sake of explanation, the state before the 7.4 adjustments will be referred to as pre-adjustment, and the state after will... Okay, post. Before the adjustment, Gunbreaker would start its burst in the following order: 60-second firepower, hypervelocity. However, the adjustment, so the skill rotation and the highest firepower, eye gouge. Okay. However, this eye gouge is an ability that can be activated when using the third. Okay, in other words, the game has strayed far from aims that the management had envisioned, which were to reduce the difficulty of operation. And reduce the technical elements, and instead requires additional technical elements such as performing a B-fan combo just before the burst. Okay, I understand what this guy's saying. You don't have to do this. You do not have to do this. And I explain this in my fucking video, man. Okay, you do not have to do this. What he's talking about is... what he's talking about is this. So you would start your burst like this. So you would go this. So you see how I got that eye gouge in there, right? I buffed my eye gouge. Okay? You don't have to do that. You really don't have to do that. Okay? Even if you optimize that, right? Even if you play perfectly and you optimize that, you're only getting like 60 extra potency. So you're gaining 60 potency versus 30. Okay, so you're only gaining 24 potency every minute. You don't have to do what he's saying. That level of optimization is, you're not even going to notice on a parser. That level of optimization is like on par with like fucking like vengeance reflect hits. Okay. So like what he's talking about shouldn't even be a factor. All right. So I completely 100% disagree that this is even a fucking factor. If anything, this is like a very, very cool, small optimization. Okay. Not even crit variance would make it negligible. Even if you played absolutely perfectly, you still wouldn't notice. You're not going to notice 24 potency over like each minute. It would, dude, over the course of 10 minutes, that's only 240 potency. That's not even a single GCD. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is literally just something that you can do if you enjoy it or if it happens to line up. You know what I mean? Like, it's not this, like, so that, all right, like, I get what he's trying to say. Now, if the potency increase was like, let's say it was like 500 every minute, then yeah, okay, I get it. You know, yeah, I agree. But dude, the potency fucking gain is 24, bro. 24. Even if you doubled that, let's double it and add 2 because I'm bad at math. Let's just say 50. Bro, you're not going to notice 50 potency in a minute, dude. You're not. It's just not going to happen, man. It's not. A single extra crit is going to demolish that. You know? It doesn't matter. So I completely disagree with this. I don't think the game has strayed far from aims of management had envisioned. Reduce the difficulty of operation. No. Like, I think that the changes they did, this is just crazy to me that someone would complain about an eye gouge optimization. Furthermore, the investigation report states that the firepower has decreased compared to before the adjustment. Furthermore, if you adjust your skill speed so that you can get the 9 GCD, it is still clear that adding the third stage of B-Fan combo is stronger. So you have to adopt this strategy regardless of your skill speed. This is true, or sorry, this is 100% not true. You do not have to adopt this strategy. I have literally got 99s and 100s by not adopting this fucking strategy. It's likely that the adjustment was aimed at temporarily raising the soil limit with B soil, making the B-Fan combo 2 stacks, therefore erasing the problem of skill rotations being tied down to recast times. No, I just think they wanted to make Gnashing Fang better. And I don't think they thought about the off GCD optimization because they didn't need to. Because who the fuck? Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you can do this or not. It doesn't matter. However, in actual use, the already cramped 8 GCD before burst now requires an additional 3 GCD. Oh, I see what he's saying. This, again, is not true. Making it even more cramped. Furthermore, the recast times for neither the B-Fan or Double Down have been adjusted. So even a single mistake means the rotation is no longer possible. This rotation cannot be used in the case of downtime followed by immediate burst. You may be required to use a skill rotation. Please, someone save Gunbreaker. I did save Gunbreaker. I saved it, bro. I saved it. You're just worried about shit you don't need to worry about. I'm very curious to see this guy's logs. I don't say that to be toxic, to be mean, but I'm very curious. Okay? Despite all this effort, the firepower is still lower than before the adjustments. Well, the thing is, I feel like that this guy, he heard that and he feels pressured to do that, but you don't have to do it. Okay? You don't have to do it. And I think maybe that when he found out that you could do it, he didn't actually do the math on it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's see. Oh my God. Okay. There's no end in sight to the B-Fan combo. This is purely a personal grudge. Okay. All right. But the B-Fan combo now, 2 stacks. If you use a skill with 2 stacks, you can keep firing it for 6 GCDs. Dude, that's awesome though, man. Dude, I love just fucking ammo. Just nonstop. You're just blasting, bro. You're just blast. Just nonstop, dude. Previously, after using a B-Fang combo. Who wrote this? A guy in JP or Korea? You know what their problem is, man? They don't have enough guns. Okay, that's their problem. If they had more guns and rode around on horses, you know, and fucking had some more farms and shit, you know, and, you know, stand around hay more, they'd probably like guns a lot more. You know what I'm saying? If they had like horrible fucking healthcare, you know? You know what I mean? Let's see. However, if I use this technique with that same feeling now, the B-Fan combo continues infinitely. Oh my God, dude. Infinitely. Causing a sad glitch where the heart combo is outside the burst. Bro, dude, nah, I already know what he's doing. Nah, he's doing this. This is skill issue, bro. I already know what you're doing. This is what he's doing, bro. Right here. This is a pure skill issue. Nah, he's doing this shit. Nah, that's a skill issue. 100% skill issue, because here's what he's doing. Instead of using Lionheart right here, which is what he should, he's just doing another one of these. Dude, that's fucking skill issue, man. Nah. That's your fault. Nah, that's your fault. What he's talking about doing is actually the optimal rotation in 90 level and below Gunbreaker, because you're supposed to save all of your Gnashing Fang for your burst window. That's what he's describing. However, if I use this when the heart combos outside of burst, making it 2 stacks is fine, but wouldn't it have been better to just replace one of the B-Fang combos with a heart combo? Well, Yeah. What are you doing? Huh. Good God. Woo. Okay. Let's see. Personal grudge 2. The job gauge states the above, but in reality, while under the effect of the Royal Guard symbol, glow like pachinko jackpot. Okay, so he's saying the job gauge sucks. No, I believe that. I mean, yeah, whatever. You know, okay. Yeah, whatever. Probably having too much during heart combo. During a heart combo, Gunbreaker moves through the air, becoming invisible, and moves around so much that it's easy to lose track of where the... While it's better than the Gardener, who becomes invisible enough to lose track of your character, or the pole dancer. Brother, what the fuck? Dude, is this like Final Fantasy XXX? The pole dancer job, bro? Who moves with every coordinate. You'll need to be careful in content that requires strict positioning and Oh! I don't notice that because I use Pixie. But I am going to say this, though, man. Yeah, so the whole, like, Lionheart animation, I kind of wish that it was a little bit better. Okay, at first, I was kind of, like, making fun of it. But no, I think that's a legitimate claim. No, that's definitely a legitimate claim. Because if you're not using Pixie, then I can see why that would be an issue. Yeah, I can see why it'd be an issue. You guys like the Lionheart combo visually? I actually prefer Vipers instead. Like, I think it's okay, but... Okay, main tank suitability, side tank. Although not as good as the Knight and Warrior, they are highly suitable for main tank, though it can be difficult to guide during the B-fan. It is easy to take advantage of Brutal Shell's ability to heal and grant a barrier when attacking. You can use all of your buffs, care for your party members, since the Brutal Shell barrier is less likely to be removed. There's no particular preference in either job in the current environment, but since the other 3 jobs are currently well-suited, will likely take its place. As an aside, Gunbreakers are compatible with warriors who lack percentage mitigation, and they can cast the buffs with the highest percentage mitigation among tanks. This ended up being more of a personal introduction than a job introduction, but to be honest, I don't really recommend starting to play this job if you're not familiar with it. Summary. Recommended order for people who have never played a tank. Knight, Warrior, Dark Knight, Gunblade. I think I'd agree with that. Yeah. I would say Knight/Warrior. I think they're about equal. Yeah. Ease of skill rotation. Ain't no shot he put fucking darkness. 3. You're saying that... Are you fucking kidding me? Brother, no shot. Fucking dude, no shot, man. If I were to, I guess, rate them... Dark Knight is definitely, without a doubt, the most easy. It is fucking brain dead. Then Warrior, then Knight, then Gunblade. Actually, no. I'd probably put Paladin optimization on the highest, actually. Or maybe on par with Gunbreaker. The optimization. Well, okay, so skill rotation. That's different. We're just talking from a basic rotation. We're talking about basic rotation. Well, definitely Dark Knight because it's literally 1, 2, 3, and then probably Warrior, and then Paladin / Gunbreaker. I think they're about on par. Isn't Dark thinking about Darkness Gauge and more MP? No, because I mean it's like you hit it off GCD. I mean that's pretty much it, right? I get DDoS? No, I'm still here. Still here, man. Lack of things to think about. Well, Dark Knight is definitely the first. See, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. I actually think that Paladin, Gunbreaker, and Warrior, they all have things to think about. And Warrior is more of an obnoxious thing to think about with Storm's Eye. It's not necessarily hard. It's just annoying. I think Gunbreaker... Maybe it's because I try to optimize on Paladin quite a bit. I don't think Paladin's the easiest. Dark Knight's definitely the easiest. And I think it has the least things to think about too. Lack of things to think about. Yeah, I don't know. I'd put Dark Knight first for sure. And then, I don't know. And then maybe Warrior. And then Knight, and then Gunbreaker, probably. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, right? Like, I feel like this guy doesn't optimize on Paladin. Because there's like quite a bit of stuff that you, like, I guess the potential, you know what I mean, to think about on Paladin. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't always happen, right? Like, it doesn't always happen. Like, you're not always forced away from the boss. But and another thing is this guy didn't mention Paladin's rotation because he complained. Okay, this guy complained about Gunbreaker's rotation, meaning you have to use two gnashing fangs, whatever, back to back. But what about Paladin? Because the optimal Paladin rotation is you want to go in with like one atonement chart. Like basically Paladin, okay, it has an 8 GCD window, but it's an 11 GCD setup. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, right? So what I'm saying is this is why I want to see this guy's logs, because I don't think that he knows about that, you know? So, like, if he's going to give Gunbreaker shit for needing to burn an ammo combo so that you line up that eye gouge, it doesn't matter, then he has to include the extra GCDs, because for those of you that don't know, a paladin's burst is like an 11 GCD setup. Okay? It's not 8. To set it up with the burst, it's like 11 GCDs. Okay, so he can't apply that logic to Gunbreaker, but not apply it to Knight, which is why I think that he has no idea the optimal burst of a Paladin. So it's kind of ironic because he has no idea about the optimal burst of a Paladin, but cares so much about 24 potency. That doesn't make any sense to me. So for those of you that don't know, a Paladin's burst is this. Like, this is how you want to burst on Paladin. Okay, so you want to go into your burst window with a Holy Spirit proc and sitting on a supplication. Now, you can use your burst now, or you can do a GCD, then use it, or you can do another GCD and then use it here. Okay? But this is but these 8 GCDs are the optimal 8 GCDs. Okay? Like, this is it. But the thing is it requires setup to do this. That's the thing. Okay? Okay, now I lost my proc here, but you guys understand what I'm saying. The last hit should have been a Holy Spirit. Okay, but I was yapping and I lost it. But anyway, so like but to set that up, it requires 3 GCDs of prep. Okay, is just what I'm saying. So like it's unfair that he counted that towards Gunbreaker, or counted it against Gunbreaker, but didn't count it against Paladin. Hardness, Night, Darkness, Warrior, Gunblade. This 100% disagree. I think it depends on the fight. In some fights, Paladin is so far behind the other tanks, it's not even funny. This person, I don't think, this person has a classic, I guess, for a lack of a better way to say it, a classic noob mentality. I know it's kind of cringe using the word noob. You know what? I'm not going to use the word noob. I'm going to ignorant. There we go. Ignorant. Okay. That way I don't sound like I'm 16 and playing on the Xbox. Okay. This is an ignorant mentality, because hardness or tanking, this person, I think, from reading this, values mitigation over everything else, and he is leaving out, that's not how you tank in this game. To encompass tanking, like all of it, you need to think of, your raw HP, shielding, mitigation, invuln, and self-sustain. That is how you encompass everything. And purely just focusing on one of those aspects, I think, is a mistake. It is a mistake. So I would disagree with this list. I would say more times than not, Paladin, because they can only use one of their invulns, 1 or 2, where the other jobs get 2 to 3, and then sometimes 4 to 5. Paladin is actually the worst tank when it comes to that. Now, does that mean it's undoable? No. You look at top, you look at DSR, you look at a lot of these situations, right? And it's clearly Paladin is not a disadvantage, but because Hollowed is so shit, it doesn't work as well as some of the other tanks. That's it. Understanding the role of a tank. As their name suggests, healers and DPS have clear roles. Health, mitigating damage. Okay. Support allies. Tanks are in a middle position similar to healer, but also demanding DPS, and both are required. In fact, all the buffs that tanks can use on party members are powerful. Their true role is to use those buffs appropriately and support the healer and the entire party. They can't do that, and then they won't have the same healing ability as a healer, won't do as much damage, and end up with an inferior DPS, just a little less likely to die. It's unavoidable at first, but it's best to try to fulfill the role of a tank as much as possible. Timeline, good for any role. Okay, so he's saying, if you can do like spreadsheets shit, just some general rule of timeline. Defensive buffs are effective not only against strong attacks, but also auto attacks. Okay, this is good. This is good because a lot of times people don't use defensive cooldowns on auto attacks. It happens. A lot of times you'll just see they'll sit on their defensive cooldowns the entire fight. They won't use them unless they see the cast bar of a tank buster. There's no need to force it to the center. Oh, wow. Okay, boss positioning. Of course, the ideal situation would be to have the boss fix in the center of the field without moving. But forcing the boss to move, such as by moving the boss, often leads to mistakes by party members. Therefore, the important thing is to not focus on the returning boss to the center of the field. This guy's never done in a party finder. But to fix the boss's direction and position in a predetermined place for each try. When using voice chat, It would be even better if you could accept the fact that there are areas where guidance is impossible. Okay, so this is good. Yeah, boss positioning. Okay. Do not stick to the heat. The ability to use your sacrifice defensives for firepower put a strain on your healer's resource, such as GCD, heals, and MP. The damage increasing debuff you inflict with an AoE attack for damage output puts a strain. Oh, okay. He's saying don't stand in stupid. Okay. He's saying don't stand in stupid. He's never done NA Party Finder, dude. Oh, man. Okay. Yo, this is funny. T-Paw Go. Hit the wooden man. This isn't limited to tanks, but there's also tank jobs that can produce incredible firepower during bursts, no matter how strong their DPS. In fact, there was a time when Dark Knight outranked some DPS in terms of priority for the Dancer. Okay, this is true. This is true. At the beginning of, I think, Endwalker, Dark Knight damage was absolutely fucking ridiculous. I'm pretty sure Dark Knight did as much damage as a Summoner there for a couple weeks. Continuing to hit with maximum firepower. Okay, so just practice. Even if a gimmick is high priority and you are bored, don't sing or play other games during activity and prevent information sharing with the party. I'm really sorry, but I don't play Pokemon while I'm active, even though a new game has been released. Holy fuck. Finally, I recently had the opportunity to play Savage, so I decided to take the opportunity to revisit it and contribute a modern version of an article I wrote previously to Idleshire Settlement so that more people could see it. I'm incredibly grateful for Kanata for giving me this opportunity, allowing me to create the thumbnails. Furthermore, the article was originally completed with the help of various people who helped with proofreading. I would like to... The fuck? Okay. Perfect timing. I would like to take this opportunity to thank them again. The tank role applies buffs and guides enemies in addition to attacking, and from what I've heard from various people, it's a role that many people avoid. However, since the tank doesn't have as many attack moves as DPS, it doesn't hold the line of an entire party in its hands like a healer. I think it's actually a surprisingly easy role to get into from the start. However, because the burden on the healer is significantly affected by the tank's skill, it's also a role where the difference in skill is easily visible to others. I'm not particularly good at this game, but when I go to content in a random match, I stare at my tank partner's buffs from the party list and adjust my buff rotation accordingly. My current fixed team values tanks by skill, even imprisoning a super talented tank I met in a random match. Well, the guy escaped on his own just for this Savage. It's really unbelievable. Let me take this opportunity to complain. However, the depth of tanking lies in mastering these aspects. If you're going to try your hand at tanking, why not aim to become a tank that, as the name suggests, acts like a shield for the party? As I wrote in the beginning, this article is only an introduction to the characteristics of tanks of patch 7.4, so please refrain from discriminating against other jobs when playing against random enemies. I hope this article will help enrich your tank life in the future. I'm not on X, so if you have any... Okay, please contact my agent. Okay. All right. Yo! That was a good read. I mean, I randomly saw this, man. Yeah, this was good. Yeah. There's a lot of information here. There's a lot of useful information. Also, well, I mean, okay, there was some stuff that I completely disagreed with. There was some stuff that I thought was wrong. But overall, I agreed with quite a bit of it. I thought it was pretty decent breakdown, man. I really did. There was definitely some funny parts too, but I don't know if the funny parts were meant to be funny or if it was because of the translation. So I don't know. But either way, good. Excellent article. Thank you guys for bearing with me through that. I turned redeems back on. Yeah. I know. Boring stream. Boring. He's fucking yapping. He's talking about. He's not looking at farts. Yeah. All right, boys. It's that time. It's that time, boys.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Okay. All right, guys. It's that time, man. Longer stream today. Okay. So I got to raid.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to
I'm
bust.
sorry, guys, but I got to go raid and I have to eat. I was really wanting to get some food before I was really wanting to go for a walk before I ate, but unfortunately I don't have enough time. That's okay though, because the article was really good. Yeah, classic. Yeah, for an eternity, then leaves us. I'm sorry, guys. So, okay. Oh, Walt, thank you very much for the resub. I'm sorry that I didn't see it, man. Thank you very much. 50 months, brother. Thank you. Tonight we're going to do a tree stream. Okay. Tonight we're going to do a tree stream into New Year's Eve, and then New Year's Eve, we're going to hang out all day, and then we're going to watch the ball drop. We're going to watch the ball drop.
I'm gonna come.
So, tomorrow should be fun, man. Tomorrow we'll probably play the game, do some rack, just hang out. Yeah, so that's the plan for tomorrow. Friday, I have no idea what we're going to do. Maybe paint stream, maybe Dark Tide, have no idea. Anyway, no, I can stream the raid. It's just I'm done for today. I need to eat. I need to chill for a little bit before raid. Arthur's might stream the raid. Is he on? Okay, he's not on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm not gonna stream the raid. All we're doing is normal modes anyway. It's gonna be boring. It's gonna be boring, man. We're just gonna do normal modes. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. Okay. Thank you guys for, oh, is this their okay, I'll check it out. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't stream the raid, guys. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out, man. I promise I'm going to be on tonight, man. I'm going to be on tonight. Tree stream, and then tomorrow we'll hang out all day. Thank you guys again so much for hanging out, man. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. As always, I appreciate it. Yeah. As always, I appreciate it. I fucking love you guys, man. I will see you guys tonight for the tree, then tomorrow for the stream. So wherever you are in the world, have a great day, have a great night, and I will see you tonight. Peace. K-Sut. K-Sut.
Is he insane? He's going insane! Aren't you forgetting something? Drummers and kisses critical!
No Max, no copy. Wall out, Max. Wall of kissies. No Max, no copy. Wall out, Max. Wallers. Seed wall. Max? Max? Seed wall. Wall out, Max. Hold strong. Hold strong.
No!
Wall successful. Wall successful. FP bong sit. A chat time. Wall successful. I love you guys. See you later, alligator. Wall successful. He typed it. He typed it. All right. I fucking love you guys. I have to go eat, man. I have to go eat. I'm sorry for the abrupt end of stream, man. I have to go eat, guys. I love you. You guys are fucking awesome. What do you want to watch? Do you want to watch Ash play Final Fantasy? Do you want to watch Max play Baldur's Gate? Or do you want to watch Sayori play Final Fantasy? Oh, there's Max, bro! Ooh, Max is late. The Wallers won, brother. The Wallers won. The Wallers won. There was a T-Pogo wall, a Seed wall, and a Kissy wall. The trifecta. No penetration. Okay, who do you guys want to watch, man? You want to watch Ash? Let's host Ash. We hosted Max yesterday. Let's host Ash. Alright, gonna host Ash. Alright, fucking love you guys. Alright, I'll see you tonight for Tree. Peace!